Greetings, humans, friends, and other assorted types of beings, I suppose. My name is Announcer San, and I am here to announce. She arrived from the future year 22 XTX. This hero of hope became the tomboy of tomorrow. Today, continuing her build of the real grade excitement embodied Gundam Mk-II Titans, I give you a girl with purple hair, Maru the Cinco! Wow. Opa, welcome! Welcome! I am ready today! This is why I'm late. I'm late, but I'm ready. Bitch. Conked immediately. Thank you, son, for the resub! 14 months! That is definitely almost a year. I love you, mwah! Yeah, I'm Catgirl today. Hello, weather. Hello, Coleman, Big Mummy Bladder. Do not start with me! It's too early. By which I mean it's 20 past 3 p.m. Boots, hello! Hello, hello. How we doing? How we all doing, kids? Right, today we're a bit more ready than normal. I'm gonna make myself a bit smaller because this can's getting in the way. There we go. Today, with the help of Subaru also of Hololive Production, we are building the Gundam Mk-II Titans. Today's stream is gonna be shorter than normal because I wanted to. I had scheduled it for an hour earlier, and because I wanted to have the 5 hours. because then I need to finish cleaning and tidying and then I need to pick up my mom from the airport. So obviously that didn't happen because I stayed up until 4 a.m. Woke up at 1 p.m. You know, like an idiot. Gonna lurkish for a while I do podcast notes, but I love you. I love you. Mwah. Mwah. Love you, wife. Doom. Yeah, it is Doom. We're already scarred Karate Pokemon by being degenerates in chat. Don't worry. You cannot scar Sonomikan. Trust me. That's her name. Bold of you to assume. Yeah, exactly. She's this girl. Like, the things that happen in our DMs. I'm gonna leave them to your imagination. Anyways, today we're continuing the Gundam Mark. I'm ruining this beautiful manual by like folding it like this, but whatever, man. We're continuing the Gundam Mk-II Titans right here on twitch.tv/Maru. Single brain cell degenerate chat. Let's go. Yeah. So last time, previously on Maru. Don't get your nippers in a twist, all right? Don't get your nippers in a twist if you know what I mean. We finished the legs. Well, finished is a strong word because I realized that there's like there's a big nub somewhere. I thought I saw. There's a big nub. Oh yeah, there's a big nub. There's a big nub down there that I forgot to clip out. So I don't remember how to take this off to... I think these just come off of this. Basically, yeah, I need to take a thing. And then today we're gonna do the arms. I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish it today, but I wanna try. We only have around 4 hours. And we also need to do the stream show off, which is gonna be shorter this week because there's been less to catch up on. But yeah, so... How are we all doing today? Gundam Titan, you know it. Where are my chat topics? I need my chat topics. Mama needs her chat topics. Why do I have a... Man. I got like at least... I talked about that. I talked about that. What about that? Half a foot of snow. Holy shit. I don't know if we're gonna get snow here. Actually, let me check. Glasgow snow. Sorry, I shouldn't have said the name of the city. Whatever. Will it snow in Glasgow? 0%. Yeah, it's not gonna snow here. But it's very cold though. Hey Peluche, welcome! Welcome! Okay, I can make myself a bit bigger now. There we go. But yeah, so, yeah, we have some stuff to talk about. Welcome to the weekend. How do you remove... I have to remove this thing so that I can access that little knob. It's just gonna bother me knowing that it's there. It's not gonna in the way of anything, but it's just gonna bother me knowing that it's there. So let's try it. Let's remove this guard. Yeah, I think this is all we need to do. If we gently coax the... oh man. Do you ever find... I mean... I do this all the time, and I've talked about this before, but do you ever find that you do old jokes from old videos that nobody remembers? Or from old, like, comics or whatever? I do it all the time. Gently Coax is from, do you guys remember Hannah Hart? Do you guys remember My Drunk Kitchen? A lot was done. Hey, Sir Weeb, welcome! Do you guys remember Hannah Hart? My Drunk Kitchen. She was, like, the first YouTuber that I followed, and, she, I don't know what she's doing now. She's like a celebrity. I don't know. I don't care. But basically, she did one of her old videos that was one of my favorites was like when she did beer butt chicken, where you put like a can of beer in the butt of a chicken and you cook it. I don't fucking know. Some American thing. I don't know. We don't do that here. And when she's like it looks awful. She puts the can in the butt of the chicken. And she's like struggling and trying not to laugh. And she's like gently coaxes the cat. It's too funny, man. I need to go back to some of those videos because some of them were like really funny. Like the one where she makes like vegan cheesecake. That was good. My favorite one was actually when she ate, all food is just an excuse to get cheese into our bodies. Exactly. Exactly, Boots. You got it. You remember that one. But yeah, so, my favorite one was the one where she ate, what's it called? MREs? Meals ready to eat. Army rations. She ate army rations, which apparently are illegal for someone outside of the military to have, I think. So I don't know how she got that. But she ate it. And I think in the credits, she credited herself as Hurrah Hardo, which was really funny to me. Because I'm fucking no thoughts, head empty. I see cute lesbian eating food. I go dumb. I go dumb. She must be my age. Hannah Hart. Right? She must be my age. Oh, this is coming off. This does not look good. There we go. She must be my age. I see plenty of people eating army foods. Yeah, I thought it was illegal. It is different. MREs for the army. I mean, maybe you can buy like some general. Maybe they sell them for people that are curious, for survivalists or whatever. But like official. But she had like official army food though. That was like official by the United States Army. So I would imagine that was maybe, or maybe she has a relative in the army. Like that could be the case. She maybe her cousin or her brother or whatever. Anyway, we built all of this and it's beautiful. The movable frame, originally conceived by Mamoru Nagano for Heavy Metal Gaim, is fully working here. Like you can see like that bit moving under it, you know, when the foot goes like that, or when the foot goes to die. I thought you could. Okay, I thought that the foot would go further up, but you got the pistons there, are pretty good, right? The pistons working away, and this bit that's supposed to go up sometimes. I don't know, man. Oh no, wait, it goes down. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, there we go. There it goes up, and then it goes down. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then like this leg armor that slides. Have you seen this shit? Slides forward. Fucking impressive. Completely unnecessary, but I love it. Anyway, they're definitely sold. Too many YouTubers do testing of them, and I'm sure they just order them online. Let's just check this right now. MRE Army meal. Meals ready to eat. This is what Wikipedia says. They're used by the Department of Defense. They're intended for use by American service members in combat or field conditions where other food is not available. Since the 2010s, the term MRE is sometimes used informally in English online as a general term for any field ration, regardless of origin or of type. The usage of the term was popular among YouTube users. Each meal provides 1,200 calories. Okay. As a result of earlier unauthorized sales to civilians, the Department of Defense requires that the U.S. government property commercial resale is unlawful be printed on each case of MREs. The warning is only intended for service members, as there are no laws that forbid the resale of MREs by civilians. Although the government has attempted to discourage sellers from selling MREs, auction sites such as eBay have continued to allow auctions of MREs because the Department of Defense has been unable to show them any regulations or laws specifically outlawing the practice. According to a spokesman for eBay, until a law is passed saying you can't sell these things, we're not going to stop them from being sold on the site. So while MREs are not prima facie a contraband, the procurement and sale of MREs by military personnel for personal profit is illegal under the Uniform Code of Military Justice Article 108, Tim Rogers mentioned. As a result, MREs found for sale outside reputable vendors often fall into a gray market where the question of how it entered civilian hands through theft or legitimate means and or its quality may be unknown. So there you got it. There you have it. Anyway, let's continue building this guy. Or possibly Guile. But anyway, how are we doing? This has been a week, huh? This has been quite a week. I think on Wednesday, Hey Boots messaged me and was like, What a week, huh? Oh, no. It was like, Boots was like, how are you doing? And I sent a few gifs of Tintin. And Boots replied with, what a week, huh? That was just Wednesday. So we finished the leg. Now we need to go to the waist. It's waist time. Hey, Miarin, welcome. But yeah, how are we all doing today? How is the weekend? Are you excited for the weekend? Or are you just gonna be here all day with me? Which is also good and allowed and encouraged, actually. It's very cold out there. So maybe be with me. Be with me. Hips time. It's time for hips, baby. So yeah, yeah. Let's put that up here. So let's get hippie with it. Let's get hip. Let's get swifty. I had work today. I'm trying to make a kitty go to sleep. Oh, cute dog. Oh man. What am I doing? What parts am I using? Who am I? What year is it? I need E, G, A. God, we need a lot. Fucking demanding ass stuff. Super cold and windy, but she doesn't hibernate. I don't think cats don't hibernate, do they? I mean, maybe they do in nature. I don't know. This is C. Useless to me. This is C. Useless to me. Okay. There. Let's leave Shuba in there. And let's do that. All right. Man, Dumb Brothers ended, and I was trying to follow while it was airing, and then I got sick, and then a million things happened in my life. And now it's ended. And I have never seen, like, it's at least sunny out after that blizzard. Okay, cool. Hey, Rana, what do we need from you? A2, A3, A4, A5, A1, A1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then we go to, okay, no, that's more like the waist. Now we're so we need A1 through 6. So like all of these guys. Oh, all of these guys. Oh, sorry, all of these guys. This entire thing is the way. That's very well laid out. All of these. Let's just get them all out. And then we need some other parts. No, not you. You. Wimedy. What's I gonna say? Yeah, what a week it's been, huh? In the VTuber scene. And you know what? Like Saturdays where we're just hanging out, it's when I end up philosophizing about this shit. And I'm not gonna do it too much because I've already said a lot. I said that I was sad about Pikami yesterday and stuff, and just, I think the seat ain't what it used to be, man. I think we got too many. Honestly, okay. I have a conspiracy theory about why the scene has gotten real bad on Twitter. And just in general. I think that Mr. Mollusk, if you know what I mean, the new owner of Twitter, he's been talking a lot about like unbanning accounts and stuff. And the fact that I think they fired their security team, didn't they? Like, I reported something for hate speech the other day. It didn't get through, and it was very, very obvious hate speech that would have gotten deleted before. And I just think that's it. I think like the moderation of that site has gone to the dogs. And it was bad already. It was bad before. Do not get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. But I feel like now it's totally fucking gone to shit. And it's making everybody upset. Nobody's having a good time. Except me. I'm having a good time on Twitter. Because, I mean, trust me, I see the harassment happening. I see it happen to my friends, to streamers I follow, and it's upsetting, but I also try to keep having a good time. I said that on a tweet the other day. We need to forsake Twitter and move to Tumblr. Oh, if only. What's the other stuff that we need? We need E1. We need a few from E1. Let's try to get E1. But, so that's one of my theories. The other thing is that, I should have G1 in my handle. Might as well do G1. So 19. Let's start with 19. But I tweeted the other day that I'm trying to like tell more jokes and be sillier on Twitter. And that's because honestly, I got to a point of burnout with everything that's happening. I got, you know, I used to be like that about Twitter, and then I got into VTuber Twitter, and it was all about sharing art and, you know, talking about your passions and enjoying silly clips and creating together. Where the fuck am I? Okay. I need, oh, G19. Oh, it's G18 and 19, these two guys. Okay. Let's just get them together and then we'll deal with them at a later date. Let's just leave them together like that. And now it's turned to this. Just do yourself. Well, that's the thing, right? I want to maintain. It's not just a brand, you know? It's like, I mean, yeah, if you get into a lot of arguments on Twitter, it doesn't always look good for your brand and people might not want to check you out. And I am primarily a content creator as a VTuber. I'm also a person, allegedly. But also, it's not just so that I appeal to you guys. Hey, Barry! Hopping into Sensei because I gotta go soon. Also, hi, weather. Where your ass going? Yeah. Thank you for hopping in. Thank you for hopping in, Barry. But yeah, and like, my thing is, I'm not trying to get people to stop talking about important things. You know, I think people should talk about all the important things that they need. I am just not the person to have those conversations. By which I mean, I am very burned out. Before I entered the VTuber scene, I had been involved in a lot of stuff for a long time, and I was already very burned out. And in fact, I was saying this to Barry the other day. I was in Barry's chat the other day. And we were talking about my age and the fact that I'm going to be 40 soon. In 11 days. And that's the reason my mom is visiting, by the way. She can't actually be here for my 40th, but she'll, you know, she's visiting for my 40th. We're going for dinner and stuff like that. Because she just couldn't make it at the actual date. So what was I saying? I feel like enough people other than me talk enough about it and more elaborately. I just make my stance clear, then my space safe for people's need. Exactly. Yeah, my birthday's on the 15th. It's on the 15th. Okay. G1. Okay, we're done with the G pieces. We just need the E pieces now. And while be that as it may, like I feel like it's not just like a matter of branding. It's also a matter of like before getting into VTuber Twitter, I was very burnt. Okay, let me. Yeah, what I was saying at Barry's chat. So it's always the last runner where you look, huh? Barry was saying, like, we were talking about the fact that I'm about to turn 40, and Barry was saying that, like a lot of people, people don't assume that I'm that old. Because people go like, you're so like, I don't know what the word was that Barry used, but people are like, you're so vivacious, you know, you're so like, wow, you know? And I'm not gonna get too real with you guys, don't worry. I'm not gonna bum you out. But I went through some stuff in 2020, and I don't just mean the pandemic. I went through some extremely personal, difficult shit that I don't want to talk to you guys about because it's as I say, a fucking bummer. And I don't need to share it. I've done therapy about it. It's basically I went through some really traumatic life or death situations. And I mean life or death. I'm not exaggerating. And I got through it. I got past it. I healed. I'm here. Sprightly. That's the word you use. Sprightly. Yeah. Sprightly. And as I say, I got through it. I got therapy. You know, it's not a linear recovery, but trauma is trauma. And before all of that happened, Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, it's cool. I don't, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's a long time ago, but it did change my approach to my life. E131. Sorry, did I just get that one? Yeah, I just got those guys out. So E130, I just got that one out. I'm gonna just need F15, and we'll have all the pieces. So before that ordeal, before 2020, I was on a course for. I was already being very like old lady yells at cloud, even though I wasn't even 40. I was very just like, I was like I've always been like a very like blah, kind of like loud and like extroverted kind of person. But F15, did I say? Where is it? 13, 14, 15. Okay, what is that? Okay. And but I was already getting like really grumpy, really annoyed at the youth, really like, I'm just not gonna, I was starting to get, as I was saying in various chats, set in my ways. I was like, I don't wanna be open to that many new things. I wanna start closing off, whatever. And then the traumatic event happened, and the immediate thing that I did, and this is not advice, this is just what I did that helped me. Oh, we need to deal with the waste now. We have, okay, let's just do that. And okay, over here. So, okay. Let's clean up all these pieces. So we appreciate you're that kind of person. At least for me, it's quite a joyful energy. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Because that's the thing, right? The thing for me was, when I got out of that situation, when I got out, these are not nubs. Good thing I didn't try to cut that. Good thing I checked. When I got out of that situation, it would be months before I got the therapy that I needed for it, but I feel like sometimes your brain is a muscle, and your brain tries to help you, tries to protect you. Sometimes your brain does helpful things that become unhelpful in the long run, but sometimes it does things that are there to protect you, to kind of make sure that you are protected. And the thing that my brain did was, as soon as this person was away, because I had basically subsumed my needs to somebody else. And I want to stress that caring about other people rocks, and that looking after people is important. But this was a situation that was very bad for me, and where basically it was abuse. I will say that. It was abuse. Very horrific abuse by a person that was very sick themselves. And, when you're in a situation where you basically become... I was in a situation where I became a non-person. I became a person that only existed for somebody else. 100% of my being was focused on the needs and wants of somebody else. And this person acted like they were doing that for me. And they weren't. And they didn't acknowledge all the hurt they were causing. And, again, I don't want to get too much into it, but this is information that is needed. So then when I got out of that, I had a main thing got inscribed in my brain. I'm going to need to clean these up, something terrible. And a main thing got inscribed into my brain. And that thing was, I have a lot of things I still want to do in this life. A lot of things. Being a VTuber wasn't even an idea at that point. I was like, I have a lot of things I want to do in this life. I have a lot of things that I want to enjoy in this life. Things that I want to achieve, places I want to go, dreams I want to fulfill. And I will never, ever let somebody else get in the way of that. Ever. And I don't mean that in the sense of like enemies. I mean it in the sense of like, People that are holding you back. People that are mistreating you. I will never let someone mistreat me again. And the first way, do you want to know? Okay, do you want to know the funny way this thing manifested? It manifested in two funny ways. One, I got really into Tim Rogers. And two, I got back to reading Clamp. I got obsessed with Clamp because Clamp reminded me of a easier time in my life. And I eventually got therapy, whatever, and that was happening around the same time that I decided to become a VTuber. But that was the thing. When I became this is the thing. Becoming a VTuber gave me a new lease on life. And I know that sounds weird. It might sound a bit sad. I don't give a shit. Because I realized that, I mean, yeah, with comedy, with stand-up comedy, I could be silly. You know, I could be dumb. But overall, I still needed to hide parts of myself for the general public. And I do, you know, I don't reveal everything about myself to you guys. But I feel like I can be much more myself. And when Giselle and Skylarka explained to me what a VTuber was and what you could be and what you could do, and I was just like, I have talents. I have things that I can share. I can entertain people and do something that I'm proud of. And be silly and be a silly anime girl on the internet, you know? And suddenly, I realized I had missed out on a lot of things in my life and that I had missed out on a lot of joy in my life as well. Because I was focused on a lot of things in my 20s. And activism. I did a lot of activism. I can just say it. I did a lot of activism. I was a punk, really involved in activism. And especially LGBT activism. And I was burned the fuck out. And I spent it doing that instead of becoming an artist or learning motion graphics or other things that honestly I wish I had done instead. And now I'm trying to catch up. But that's why I'm so sprightly, I feel, because I'm like, yeah, I'm a bit like an old lady sometimes. I'm late to memes and I don't understand in-jokes and I forget memes and, you know, whatever. But I just want to live. I just want to have fun. I just want to be silly. Because life is too fucking short to get stuck in your fucking ways, bro. It is. Because then you stop trying new things, you stop learning, you stop changing. And there's a lyric from a song that I like that it's like, I think, is it by Ramshackle Glory? Where they say, another word for not changing is death. And that's the thing for me. You know, I have the things that I like. I have the things that I enjoy. But I want to be open to the new all the time. And maybe I'm not doing that many crazy things in my real life because I'm so busy with my dissertation and I have fatigue and shit. But I am open to new things. I am open. I want to learn new things. You know? I never want to be stuck. If in 10 years I'm the same person that I am now, I failed. You know what I mean? I want to evolve. I want to be constantly evolving until the day I die. Like one of my uncles did. One of my granduncles was a guy that learned to use computers at the age of like 70. You know? He never needed to. He was a guy with a lot of money. The only person with a lot of money in my family. Not a close relative. And but I loved him. He was my uncle. He was there my entire childhood, my granduncle, and he learned to use computers when he was like in his 70s. Never touched one in his life. And because he said, I never want to stop learning. And may rest in peace. May his memory be a blessing. And that's how I want to be. That uncle, by the way, was a Holocaust survivor. He was a German Jew. And he had that attitude to life. That's what I look up to. Learning to generally engage with things and not ironic detachment shit like I did when I was younger, so I've been a whole process. Yeah, I never understood ironic detachment. I was in the hipster scene for a while. And even then, I was not the kind of person that... I think in the hipster scene that I was in, there were other problems, but... believe me, there were other problems, but... ironic detachment wasn't really one of them. And yeah, I don't... I have a couple of friends that are irony poisoned, and honestly, I love them, but it's exhausting sometimes when you're trying to watch something with them. Not old, Pog Modern Big Sis. Thank you! Dude, that's hardcore. Wait, what? Oh, my granduncle. Yeah, my granduncle was pretty hardcore. He was a pretty hardcore kind of guy. It's kind of an endemic thing with American millennials of my age. I've always been too mentally ill to engage with stuff ironically. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I feel like when I got into Toku a few years ago, whatever last vestiges of engaging with stuff ironically I had left, I remember that I did a stand-up comedy bit where I was talking about the new sincerity. That was a keyword about 5 years ago, where people were like, irony is out, the new sincerity is in, right? And yeah, that's the thing. I only know how to be 100% sincere. And I remember when I started getting back into Toku, about 6 or 7 years ago for the first time, and I showed some episodes of Gokaiger to a person I was dating and to a friend, one of my friend that is irony poisoned, with whom I went to watch Ultraman, and I told him that I forbade him to watch it ironically. I told him, you cannot watch this ironically, you have to watch it sincerely. Okay? We went to see Shin Ultraman. And, but this was 6 or 7 years. I'm gonna take this, so whether I want to or not, I'll be sincere about what I'm into. Yeah, that's fair. I think, I think it's possible that I might be, but it's not something that I necessarily need to figure out, because I'm fine with the way that my brain works in a lot of the... I know that I'm neurodivergent. I have ADHD, and there's a lot of overlap, so... But yeah, no, but that's cool. Yeah, I just like things. I mean, I like disliking things. I like criticizing things. Don't get me wrong. I love criticizing media, especially media that I like. I love critiquing it, but I don't like liking things ironically. Okay, well, I think we can begin assembly maybe, but I'm gonna look at these pieces one by one as we go. But yeah, I remember I showed the first episode of Gokaiger to the person I was dating and my friend. The person I was dating is not irony poisoned, but they were very English, very that middle class English thing where they're beyond caring about anything, and they're a nice person, but they do be like that. And my other friend is just irony poisoned, and we were watching Gokaiger, and they were trying to literal critique was probably my favorite part of my vegetables. Yeah, and we were watching Gokaiger, and if you are a person that watches Toku, you know that you cannot engage with Toku ironically, because Toku knows how stupid and silly it is, and you cannot engage with something ironically if it knows how silly it is. That's why you can't ironically watch Sharknado, right? Sharknado operates on that level of campiness where they know it's dumb. They made it because they wanted to make something dumb and funny. And, I'm not going to tell you Sharknado is the funniest movie ever, but it is funny. And you can criticize it in other ways, but you can't just say, haha, the acting is bad. And I was watching Gokaiger with the two of them, the first episode. Just the first episode. And the first episode of Gokaiger, if you've watched it, Kaizoku Sentai Gokaiger, it's fucking hype as fuck, bro. It's one of the hypest fucking things ever. And it's fucking funny. And it's just fun. And they were trying to MST3K it. They were trying to, my ex, not an ex then, they were an ex after this. No, that's a joke. This wasn't why we broke up. And the first episode of Gokaiger is a masterclass on how to start a story. It's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. And they're MST3K'ing it, bro. They're fucking... They're like fucking joking about the acting or about how the clothes or how the villains look corny. And I'm just like aghast that they don't get that it's camp. They don't get that it's on purpose. I noticed, and you know what it is? It is illegal, but you know what it is? I had a conversation with the two of them after. And I said, listen, you guys. What are you doing is white people shit. And I am white. But, I ain't a white Brit. And, I was like, the idea that all cheesy acting from Asian cultures is something you make fun of is really racist. Because you're assuming that the people making this are stupid and didn't do it on purpose. Like if you go watch Kung Fu Hustle, right? If you start MST3K in Kung Fu Hustle, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up because the people that make Kung Fu Hustle know it's dumb. They're having a good time. You know? And a lot of white people seem to think that if you see something... I get this, and you know how I know this. You know how I know this? Like, aside from the fact that I've heard a lot of Asian people talk about this phenomenon of people exoticizing Asian cultures in a way that and then they're like, oh, you know, and that kind of like colonial thinking that if people from Asia are making something silly, then people think that they're just being stupid. But I also know this in my heart because people do the same thing with Latin America. They do. They make fun of our soap operas for being melodramatic, and it's like, bro, we know they're melodramatic. We know they're stupid and unrealistic. We like them that way because it's fun. It's enjoyable. It's heart-wrenching. It tugs at your heartstrings. But trying to get a white British person to think that when, like, a lot of white British people, they're taught to not connect with their emotions. You know? Whereas where I'm from, we're all emotions all the time, baby. Smartest thing I ever heard say about tokusatsu it prioritizes visual clarity over realism. Exactly. Exaggerated movement, bright character signifying costumes. Yeah, theater. It's theater. It's theater. It's theatrical. It's the same as like old Doctor Who. Very, very theatrical. So that was my thing, like, you know, when people are like irony poison, man. But yeah, that was my thing. I can't like things ironically. I have to enjoy things sincerely. And that goes in there. That's very interesting. Okay, okay. So that goes in there. That goes in there. Oh, this is tough. This is difficult. But yeah. It's why in the West, they make fun of musicals and musical movies because it's dramatic and camp because they all got to compare it to reality show. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. It's very sad. And I hate it when, because like the people in question that I'm talking about, they were people, they were gay. They're people that know that camp exists. But I think sometimes when people see a different culture, their fucking brains shut off. I don't know. Their brains don't know how to parse it. Oh god, this is difficult, man. Main reason I love Toku is all the work that goes into costume acting, as well as their body system. The shit is just amazing. Dude, no way. Well, oh, no way what? Well, that's the thing. Like, these people are people that would have recognized camp and would enjoy it in many situations. It's just that in that situation, they just like assumed it was something you'd laugh at. You know, I don't know how to do this. So let me explain to you what the problem is right now. So there's these bars, these two bars on the side of the crotch. They're articulated, as you can see. And they have a little tab. That little tab needs to go into this slot right here next to my thumb. And it's just not going in there. And it's driving me bonko. Let me try to... Okay, I finally got it. It's in there. Now I can put the armor. Golden Soul. I know what will help to get it to fit. Oh God, Golden. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Golden. Oh, my water is over there. All right. You know it. You got it. Still not updated, I see. Nope, not updated. Not gonna update it for now. 正義の怒りをぶつけろガンダム機動戦士ガンダムパラポーポーポー Yeah. But yeah, welcome, Golden. Welcome. We're talking about enjoying campy things. Oh yeah, that was that. Yeah, it's maddening, isn't it, Barry? Oh God, I hate it when I assemble a piece and just then I notice the nub that I thought I had shaved off. They couldn't watch Toku because there was no immersion. People in spandex are hitting each other with plastic swords. Yeah, like theater. The thing about erotic detachment is growing up for me in like my high school was primarily a defense mechanism to avoid social ostracization. Like generally liking things was cringe and a target for bullying. Yeah. Imagine liking a thing. No, well, okay. I will say where I'm from, that was the case as well. In Argentina, when I was a teenager, like I was treated like an idiot because I cared about stuff like Star Trek and anime. Yeah, people have flaccid imaginations. Okay, I will say that I honestly can't understand what Toku looks like to a person that didn't grow up with it, because I've been watching Toku since I was literally 8 years old. And I am almost 40. As in, I will be 40 in less than 2 weeks. So, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that looks like to not have been into Toku all your life. For me, Toku is just formative. For me, when I see a person in a fun costume pose and there's an explosion behind them, I go, like, I get the good brain chemicals, the kind of, the good brain chemicals that you get when you strafe and doom, you know what I mean? Like the good Niagara Falls of fucking chemicals that go down up there, you know? Why can I not get this knob off? It's getting to me. Okay, that's getting better. Oh, wow. Weather, that is wow. I was watching Power Rangers in single digits. I said the roll call and I go, yes, dopamine. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And I think, honestly, like, this is why for me, like, I watch, I see the Metal Heroes. I see Just Beyond Transform or Spielban. And it's just, I'm 8 years old, and I'm 8, and it's exciting and it's fun because it's okay to let nostalgia win sometimes, as long as that doesn't turn you into the fucking quartering, you know what I mean? It's okay to let nostalgia win sometimes. It's fun, even encouraged, as long as it doesn't cloud your view of the present. I feel. Let's try to do it right on this one at least. Toku isn't like other live-action TV shows. Yeah. I would say the characterization in Toku is more similar to something like anime these days. I will say that the kind of acting... I go with a friend to watch Kamen Rider. Yeah, if you watch it as anime, it makes more sense because, like, if you watch Japanese dramas, the kind of acting is so different. And I would argue that this is something that is... if we're talking about Toku, I would love to see a Japanese fan that has followed these franchises all their life and who has like a background in like acting and theater. Hey, Jose! Here in Spain, we only had Power Rangers, Transformers movies, also reached Spain, didn't the series. Live action always have like muted characters. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But I would love to see an analysis of the evolution of the kind of acting and directing in Toku from a Japanese perspective, because from my outsider perspective, in the kind of in the Showa era, if you watch like 70s and 80s Toku, and while there are many differences between 70s and 80s Toku, there is a specific kind of Toku acting that is taking place. That is a specific kind of camp. And then that moves in the early 2000s with Kuga. You get that more naturalistic J-drama acting for some of the shows. You get that a lot in Kuga. And you get that a lot in Hibiki. I don't know about some of the others. I haven't watched enough Early Heisei. But Hibiki is like... Hibiki, one of the reasons why writer fans don't get into it, like Western writer fans don't get into it, is because the acting is not like regular Toku acting. It's directed like a J-drama. It's very naturalistic. The characters speak in a more naturalistic kind of way. They speak less like they're in an anime. They speak more like they're in a J-drama. If you watch J-dramas, like if you watch like more normal ones, you will see that. And and then modern writer, I would say from late Heisei 1, and definitely from I can definitely see it from decade onwards. But that's the ones I know the most about. Like double O's Forcey. Like, Forcey could be an anime. Forcey could just very easily be an anime. You know what I mean? Like, if you watch something like Just Beyond could work as an anime, but does not have all of the visual language of anime, even anime of its time, anime of the 80s. You watch Kamen Rider Double, it could be an anime. In fact, it is an anime. Not a very good one. Anyway, hot take. But you know what I mean? So I feel like that's an interesting thing. But yeah, like the people that have got into Kamen Rider, like my ex-housemate, are people that are already open to camp. So for example, people that are into oh hang on, what's Sono saying? I say up to Kaworu, they're all more J-drama-ish because of the success of Kuga, yeah. And then Kabuto kind of resets things. Blade a bit less, fights a bit more, still Blade early on. Yeah. Tachibana-san. But yeah, so what am I trying to say? Like the people that I've managed to get into Toku are people that are already into campy stuff. So for example, my ex-housemate, before she got into Toku, she loved musicals. She was a fan of Cats before, like obviously she hated the movie, but she was a fan of the musical Cats. She was a fan of a lot of musicals. She was a fan of Riverdale. So when someone is a fan of Riverdale, if you have someone in your life that's a fan of Riverdale, show them Tokusatsu. They might be open to it. That's just my theory. My game theory! Thanks for watching! What's the other little one? Is that it? No. Oh, there it is. Maru, guess where my name comes from? I saw an episode of the anime, I was like, why is there so much fan service? Yeah, the fan service in Fuda PI really annoyed me. That's why I couldn't get through it. And I'm a lover of the ladies, okay? I love the ladies. I like the big booba sometimes. Flat can be justice as well. You know, whatever. But it was too much, man. It was too much. It was uncomfortable. It made me uncomfortable. I love Cats. Like, I genuinely really love Cats. It's really fun. Just a game theory. Yeah, it just crashed with me hard. It didn't work for me. What can I say? Okay, so... Okay, so these need to go... Okay, with this one... Okay, I think this goes... This color separation is insane in this. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah. So this one goes here. I can't believe this skirt has 3 colors. 1, 2, like, okay, hang on, let me show you better. 1 color, this color is dark blue, this color is black, and then under it, it's gray. Isn't that insane? Freaking perfect, right? Frick you, Axel, you ain't shit. Yeah, fan service can be just obnoxious. The Furupi anime is better than the manga. It's not great, but at least the anime feels like a person instead of a fart. Yeah. Yeah. I just also rankle against the idea of giving... I don't like... I don't know. It feels like, hey, do you know this you know this show that revitalized the Rider franchise? And one of the things that it did was bring in a lot of people that liked the BL aspect of it. Do you know what we should do? We should give one of them a beard. Actually, both of them don't both of them get beards? Yeah, Sono, you know what? I want that show to get a season 2 just for you. Not for anybody else. Just for you. The famous Fujoshi repellent, bears. No bears, beards, beards. Beards. That's the thing, like my friend, my housemate that I got into Rider, who her favorite became double because she loves the Kiss Boys. She was like, she tried reading Furupi because she was so excited about the idea. And then she tried reading the manga and she was like, they gave... It wasn't the only thing. She just didn't like it. She just felt that it was not a good manga. But she was like, they gave Shotaro a girlfriend and it sucks and it's bad. Also beards. Alright. Okay. Next up. No, we did those. So now we need G124 and... Okay, so I need the crotch part. Is it this? Is this the part? Yeah, that's the part. And then the little panely guy that goes on top, which is right here. So, okay. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like... It feels silly to do that. It's really funny because past me was a cringe Lord Fujoshi. And after a while I was like so tired of beautiful Bishi man. Yeah, I think I could have become a Fujoshi. I had a moment. I had a hot moment. Oh, 8P Davida, thank you for the follow. Oh, that didn't... Oh, the alerts are muted? What? Why are the alerts muted, man? That's weird. Never muted them. I'll give the anime credit. The animators and voice actors give her a fun personality. Probably the most credit I will give the anime. Yeah, I could have become a Fujoshi, I think, if I had known that that was a thing that existed. But why am I snap fitting this dark? It's just because I don't know what parts are gonna move. But this I can. I don't need to glue this, but I'm gonna glue this. So I'm just not gluing stuff that I don't need to right now. I mean, living my best life. So because I really got into Clamp Bishonen for a while. And I think I didn't encounter a lot of good BL. And I think that's what... And I never was into romance until in 2021, being extremely single and craving it. And craving lesbs. I think, I don't know, I just got more into Yuri because, like, it's something I can relate to my life. You know what I mean? Rather than something that is not like my life. Okay, so this goes... What? Huh? Eh? Okay. I think it goes like this. That's it? Okay. Did that... That okay? Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, that was good. That was pretty good. It's good BL. Yeah! Ayo. Ayo. Ayo, Yuri. Ayo. I love Yuri. I love Yuri so much. Okay. Next to top. The back skirt. That's fine. Oh, we're gonna need to panel these. I'm not paneling those. You'll never see them. I'm only gonna panel stuff that you get to see, okay? Give me a hacking break here. I've always been a Fujoshi trash since there was so little Yuri. There was so little Yuri available. This is the story. I always say this when I talk about getting into Yuri in 2021. I tried getting into Yuri in 2016. I tried. In early 2016, I went on a hunt for good Yuri. I remember asking people in the Utena message boards, which is now a Discord server. I remember asking them, and I got some good recommendations. But at the time, it was very hard to find anything. There was very little official translations. And the stuff that I found I didn't like. I tried reading Whispered Words, which I did end up reading in its totality, and it's a mixed bag. A lot of really good stuff in the later parts, a lot of dumb and shitty stuff in the early parts. And then when I checked back in 2021, in 2020 actually, when I started reading After Hours, suddenly I was like, oh, there's all this Yuri out. There's After Hours, and there's Whisper Me a Love Song, and Bloom Into You, and I just started reading so many, you know? And I never stopped. I still have a lot to read. I've just been reading more slowly recently because I've been getting to bed too late to read a manga. I'm just reading manga during the day now, and it's mainly Saintia Show. Funny note about Bara gay comics. Helped me leave my Fujoshi thing behind though, because it was made by gay men for gay men, and that changed a lot of things. But mostly the men are hotter, lol. I saw in opinions, I saw a boy get into BL because he's gay, but I also had a friend who hated BL because as a gay didn't like the fact they turned into a fetish. Yeah, I see that. Anime of karate with lesbians. I heard about that one. Giselle told me about it, and if Giselle recommends me an anime, you know it must be good. Alright, let's get this on. Oh, same little things, huh? Okay. Oh, god damn it. Nothing really resonated with me until Run Away With Me Girl. That's fair. I think Run Away With Me Girl is really, really good. It's my favorite Yuri. And there's a lot of people don't like the fact that a lot of Yuri's in high school. I personally love it because, as I always say, it helps me imagine a better high school experience than what I actually had. You know? Being a gay teen in 90s Argentina was not fucking fun, let me fucking tell you. Not a fucking fun time, bro. Not a can of peaches. Not a cilantro wagon. What the fuck am I saying, bro? I actually haven't read Volume 2 yet. I just put it on the shelf. I haven't had time. But I got it. I have it. Alright, so we need to do both sides with this. We need to both sides of this issue. Wait, what? Huh? Do I not? Oh, I only got one. Hang on. Is this the... Yeah, I need to get the other one. G2, 3. I forgot to get that one. G2. Oh, G2 is right here. G2... 3. Right there. Yeah, Run Away With Me Girl is so fucking good. But yeah, like, I need to read more BL. I read like a collection called Strange recently that I got in Italy. They just randomly buy stuff. The BL that I've read recently, I read that, which was nice. It was just like a bunch of like sweet short stories. And the other one I read was Monochrome Blue, which honestly, I liked it, but it disappointed me a bit. Not because it wasn't bad. It didn't disappoint me out of badness. It disappointed me because I kind of wanted more, you know? It's a one volume story, and I kind of wanted more character development. I felt that's my problem. Like, there's a lot of Yuri that I haven't read that is like one volume, and I have a rule with Yuri, and my rule is I will only read Yuri that is like more than 2 volumes, unless it's by an author that I know, or unless it's like a compilation of short stories by an author I already like. Like, for example, I read A Farewell to My Altar by the author of Bloom Into You. I can't remember her name right now. And that was fucking great. Farewell to My Altar. Great short story collection. Not short story, short manga. You know what I mean. call a short manga? Is it a short story? Like a one shot? Anyway. But yeah. I haven't read Bara or Gay Kami, but the expert in Gattai the Live, for those, Barry, in case you want to follow them, is Chuchu. Can someone do the Gattai command on chat, please? And you will get Chuchu's info there. And thanks, Sono. And and I think Chuchu reads both. I'm pretty sure, because Chuchu is Japanese, and Chuchu reads both and is very involved in those scenes and knows a lot about it. And you know, they are my gay comics senpai. You know what I realized recently? Oh my god, can we fucking talk? Chuchu is very fucking smart. I wish that we were in better time zones, because I wish I could collaborate with them more. I wish I could chat with them more. They're fucking great. Anyway, so I was watching, as I do. All three of you are so fucking smart and talented. I know so much about stuff, it makes me feel baby. I feel the same. Honestly, I feel the same about you guys. Wait, what? Huh? Eh? Eh? Oh, this needs to be okay. So this is like a little hand, like a little C clip that this clips into, but you need to twist it 90 degrees, which didn't say that anywhere. So I should not put myself down to lift you up, but like I'm so in awe of the three of you all the time. Oh, thank you. I honestly feel like there's so much more I wish I could be able to do. Like I wish I was able to do animations. I'm not gonna be able. Spoiler, Gango. I have had so much to do. I'm failing at doing everything as well, that I'm not gonna make a video for Maru March Madness. I'm just gonna make a banner. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. But anyway, no. What I was gonna say is that I want to talk about something that I'm cringing about myself a little. Let me cringe about myself for a minute. So you have a lot of great skills, Sono. You're a beautiful artist, and you make the videos that are what are good, and you're funny and cute. Those are skills. Yeah, again, 2 colors in the skirt. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So no, what I was gonna say is I wanted to cringe at myself for a second, if that's okay. So not in a bad way of putting myself down, just in a way of like, God, I feel like such a dumbass. But so I was watching VTuber clips, as I do on, oh god, I'm yawning. Harborpla, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I was, as I often do, watching okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1 is this with this. Let me just check the knobs. So I was watching an old Hololive clip. Well, it was posted a few days ago, but it was an old one because it was Coco talking to Marine. And I watch a lot of Hololive and Niji clips, and so people are saying senpai all the time, and it just eludes my brain. And but I watched Coco, and Coco used to call her senpais paisen, which is like a sort of like affectionate way of calling her senpai when you have like, whatever. It's all friendly up there. And that triggered a memory. Not from long ago, but from last year. I remember that when I started streaming, when I started being a VTuber, I used to use the word senpai a lot, and I called everyone in Gattai the Live at one point or another a senpai. I would need to go back to the VODs. But I think I called one of you Paisen, and I think it might have been Choo-Choo. Or Sono, I can't remember. I've been looking to start streaming as a PNG VTuber for GUNPLA. Nice to see someone else doing it, so I have an example. Glad to help. I'm glad to help, Harborpla. Used to call me Paisen. Yeah, Paisen. Yeah, it was you, Sono. It was you. It was you because, like, we were like, fucking... We were like... Oh, God. I'm making... No. No, we were like connecting. We were like... I think we got very friendly very quickly. I definitely called you Paisen all the time. You know, you have much better memory than I do. Oh, Lord, not the ooh. Hey, yo, welcome. Yeah, we're all builders. Gunplay's freedom over here. But yeah, yeah, we bonded very quickly. I used to call you Paisen, and I used to call Choo-Choo was Choo-Choo Senpa. That's what that's what it was. Choo-Choo was Senpa, and I think Choo-Choo is the only one that I'm still doing it with. Sometimes I'm pretty sure that I still did it in the recent Tokimemo video, Tokimeki stream that Choo-Choo had to like dip out of because their internet died, and I'm pretty sure I refer to them as that because I still do, because Choo-Choo is the one that I consider like senpai, right? Because Choo-Choo, I've had a lot of deep conversations with Choo-Choo on DMs about like BL and Yuri and stuff. My memory is very bad. I just remember some very specific things. Zamberry is streaming too. Someone knows how to mute a single internet tab because it only gives me options to mute the entire website. Yeah, you can just hit the mute button on a stream. Should be able to mute. Yeah. Anyway, so, but yeah, I think it was funny. I don't think it was. I'm not like, oh, whoa, I was a bad person. I was a dummy idiot. I just think it was funny because like watching Coco say it. I do remember. I think that the cadence with which I said it was trying to imitate Coco. It was like, you know, Sono Paisen, you know, kind of like that. And I'm just thinking about that because it just reminded me that when I started this, my entire fucking vibe and, you know, still part of like still part of my approach, but not the main part of my approach anymore. My vibe was, I am not in Hololive, but Hololive is what I know about VTubers, so I'm gonna act like my favorites from Hololive, and I get to be an anime girl, and I get to call people senpai like an anime girl in an anime would, and that is gonna weigh over time, but like I think always like my thing always at the beginning was like, I am giving you, like, my streams are like, and this is, yeah, as I said, this is still something I try to do, is like, I'm trying to give as close a quality to a corpo like Hololive with similar aesthetics without, you know, while being a stupid dumb indie that does shit on my own. And yeah, and as I say, like, that is gonna weigh over time, but it just reminded me of that part of myself that wanted to be fucking like Coco Kiryu, you know? Why is this not... Is it not meant to... Am I doing it wrong? Because this is meant to go up and close. That is a vibe for sure. Having a voice changer helps. Well, yeah. I mean... I like my voice, so all good. Why does this not want to go in fully? Okay. Did I manage it? Is it in? Okay, it's in fully. It's in fully. Because this is the bit at the back of the crotch that's gonna open for the bazooka. And then we just connect it. And we're gonna... Yeah. Put a tiny bit of glue there. But yeah, like, and you know, not to toot my own horn, I do my best, you know. I've abandoning the demands of branding myself as an idol has been helpful. Although I do often feel like I let people down, but we can have that conversation another time. Your voice is chef's kiss, just thinking about branding and aesthetic. Oh yeah. Yeah, early on, I also did anime voice, did what I called Maru voice, or what I now call idol voice. And I can still do it, you know? I can still be your cute, your super cute anime girlfriend, anime waifu. But I'm also just like a messy fucking punk. And that's what I'm more comfortable doing. Okay, how does this... Oh, that... Wait. Huh? Where does that go? Okay. Let's do it. Okay, oh, that goes in there. Okay. Okay, that goes in there. Okay, that's in there. That's in there. Let's final end this. If I'd known about voice changes when I started, I probably would have used one from the beginning, because I have always been self-conscious about my voice. But Maru has made me so much more confidence, because your voice is great. Maru the pissy idol, that's me. Ah, that's me, Maru the pissy idol. That's me. I am Maru, the idol of piss. Like, my problem is that this voice that I'm doing right now, I always say this, I can't do it consistently. I can't do this for 3 hours because I will find myself like dipping into my lower normal register, you know? And this is such a classic thing with VTubers, like, watch Selen Tatsuki's debut stream, watch Calapi Mori's debut stream, and you'll see what I mean. Where Kali's like, I will now show you my body. Everyone is still conscious of their voice because our voice sounds so different in our heads than it does in recordings. Absolutely. And that's what I always say to people. You want to get better at clips? I'm not good at clips, but I got better at clips when I started... Well, I got better at clips at hearing my own voice because I was doing singing practice for a while. And you have to get okay with listening to your own voice. I am not gonna panel line... Hang on. Do I have a gray panel liner now? I can't remember. No, I have a brown one. How much does this show? I'm gonna panel line a bit. I'm gonna panel line the bits that I feel need it, but not a lot needs it, honestly, because there's so many panel lines in this already. Let's see if I can tell the difference in those. So it's almost invisible, so I'm not gonna bother too much. But this bit in the middle, though, I should have done this already. And I forgot, like a chunk of chump. I YOLO'd without a changer. Also, it doesn't matter if I've been screaming through my respirator. Yeah. But I think, Coleman, we're really talking mainly about, like, kind of VTubers that are going for that more of that kind of, like, idly kind of thing, which is what I was going for at first. And I still have a lot of that aesthetic, but I don't feel like I have to, you know? It's not an obligation. I've learned that VTubing can be a lot of other things. You know, I learned that I can be comfortable being a VTuber in different ways. So, oh, this is so difficult. I should have done this before I put the piece in. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiota. 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 Ah! Idiota. Okay. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. I'm long used to hearing my own voice because I've edited my own podcast for a decade, but I can't naturally do a cute anime voice or a sexy Onesan voice. You can definitely do a sexy Onesan voice. I know because I've heard it. I know because I've heard it. It's true. It's true. I can do one, but I can't talk naturally like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Sono. I understand what you mean. It's very difficult to talk like a normal person when you're trying to be all smooth and sexy. Yeah, you know how that goes. Let's see what's next. It is the body, finally. I feel like being a VTuber is a great way to get people into broadcasting themselves without possible anxiety of showing the illustration. Also what we do, multiple camera setups. Yeah. Absolutely. That's what I love about it. I feel it gives a lot of us who are not like, you know, TikTok photogenic and who don't want to get doxxed or whatever, gives us a good chance to just be ourselves, you know? Like, I don't mind being on camera because I don't mind being on stage because I'm a performer, but I don't like being on camera. Like, the way people judge women in like a comedy club can be bad, but the way people do that on Twitch is way worse. Trust me on that. Trust me, because I know both. I have experience of both. Right. We need some more A runner. But yeah. Okay. Now, what do we need from A runner? A14. These two guys, A13 and 14. Okay. Let's go. Tits out photogenic. Yeah, exactly. It's, you know. Okay, so we need those two. And we need A11 and 12. Yeah, I thought we were gonna need these guys. I'm so excited to build that 30-minute sisters kit, like the first one. I would say Project Pomu, by the way. My project to make a... I always had a hard time with straight plays because words are hard. Musicals, that's so cool. I was never... Like, when I say performer, I mean stand-up comedian. That's what I did. And I did it. I was pretty decent. Like, I was pretty decent, not gonna lie. I wasn't successful or huge, but I had a good time. And my peers liked my work. And that's the best you can hope for a lot of the time. But, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Doesn't matter. What else do we need from runner A? A21, we need this guy. I thought we would need this guy. I love the red accents on the Mk-II. Very good. Oh yeah, Project PP, thank you. So Project PP, aka Project Pomu Power. So to catch up, those of you who are just joining us, Project PP is going to be my big custom project for 2023. And I'm going to start it. I spent a lot of money on it. Honestly, I'm a bit broke right now because I spent too much money on it. Basically, I'm using 30-minute sisters kits and accessory packs, 30-minute missions accessory packs, as well as some Kotobuki accessory packs to make a custom action figure model kit of Pomeranian from Nijisanji English. And I'm very, yeah, you're an enabler, Coleman. How dare you? You're such an enabler. Okay, we have an option here. We can do two different types of intakes, the prototype and the mass production type. I do like the prototype ones better. They look a lot like the ones from the GPO1. And I don't mind mixing and matching. So, yeah, let's just do those. That's what I want to do. And it's my model kit, do what I want. So, all I need now is on payday, which is in a couple of weeks' time, I'm gonna get myself the paints that I need and some sheets of pla board for making the bow, and some putty as well. I'm gonna need to talk to you about putty, Coleman. Like what putty is good to use for pla plate. I need to this is all to make the bow. I need to get the pla plate, the putty, and the spray paint, and the regular paint. And then, what else? Okay, then we need F9. Okay, F9. Okay, and then we will start. I already have a full box of stuff for the project. So we have everything we need in plastic, other than the pla plate to make See you later, Harbapla. How do you get into programming? So far, I'm hearing about your passion in design. Oh, programming. So this is gonna sound bad. I don't super love programming. I just do it as a job. I did a master's degree in computer science as a conversion course because I needed to get more stable work, and I'm still working on the stable work part, but at least I have another skill that I can use. So yeah, we have all the parts that we need. Let's get started. So that's it basically. I always had like an aptitude for computers, but I did a master's degree. I'm sorry if that's not very helpful. I would say if you're interested, there's a lot of free resources out there, like Free Code Camp, and there's a lot of like projects you can join. But I would say like, yeah, go to Free Code Camp, you know, stuff like that. Find yourself free coding resources. Get into coding games if you want. I would say, yeah, same, Coleman, Sam. If you wanna, you can get into programming games. I would say it's really cool to make games in like Twine or whatever. You know, that's one of the things that got me thinking that programming could be fun. I did the same thing when into medical transcriptioning. I never used it, but it's another skill. Taking off take two, no worries. I'm impressed. I do love programming. I still feel my job though. Yeah. I don't like programming. I don't enjoy it. I find it very hard to get into that mindset, and I forget things that are important all the time. But you know, if I can maintain what I'm doing now, which is like working part-time, and if I can get paid a bit more, because right now I'm basically making minimum wage. But it's already really good. My pay is already really good because I am making minimum wage, like the minimum wage that I would be making if I worked full-time at minimum wage. No, I'm making a bit less than that. But I'm working part-time. But it's really good because I'm disabled, so can't exactly work more. But anyway, design. I like graphic design. I don't know anything about UI design, but I like graphic design. Not very good at it, but I like it. Oh, God fucking damn it. Okay, one moment. Oh, no, sorry. I had to, oh, God, ow. Ow, that hurt. Woo, okay. But yeah, Project PP is gonna get started. I got every piece that I need now, other than maybe in April I will get an extra set of skirt from might need to bother Coleman with it, because there's some cool stuff that Kotobuki is releasing. But other than that, I have everything that I need, and I can get started. But I don't want to get started yet because I want to get the paints, and I also want to build that 130-minute sisters kit that I have. As I said, because I literally bought a whole extra kit just to get to grips with the system, and I want to see how it can combine with the Spinatillas. Thank you, Sir Weave. Thank you. But yeah, I want to see how it combines with the parts for the Spinatillas. So that's kind of the idea. All right. You know what I mean? Because I want to see, I mean, they work together, they're cross compatible, but I want to see, because I'm going to try to, well, one of the things about Project Pommel is that it's not just going to be a Pommel figure and that's it. She's going to have lots of accessories. She's going to have a bunch of guns and swords. She's going to have an alternate, oh, I need to get a ribbon as well for her head. Sorry, no, for her bandana, because she's gonna also get she's gonna also have like an alternate snake, Metal Gear Snake face with a bandana and an eye patch. And maybe a cigar if I can manage it, but I don't think I can manage that. And she's gonna have guns. She's gonna have hopefully an alternate maid outfit. That's not gonna look like her official maid outfit, by the way. That's not the intention, because that would be way too hard for me to reproduce at my current level of skill. And the idea is that it will be ready for her 5th anniversary in May. So I'm gonna start it, hoping to start the project in late March, and you will see it here on twitch.tv/Maru__stinky. I will not show the painting process. At least not the spray painting, because I'm gonna have to do that outside. But I will show most of the build. I will not do the build of the 30-minute sisters that I got to test the system. That one I'm gonna just do on my own, because otherwise it would take up too many streams. Hang on a sec. I'll read what he said, Coleman, in a second. One forewarning is having major trouble with my 30ms custom with any shoulder attachments as the static hair. Even short hair seems to bump. Okay. That's good to know. She's not going to have any shoulder attachments though, because if you look at Pomu, she has bare shoulders, which is useful. She will have like stuff on her bicep though. So I'll see. I'll see how I feel about that. But yeah, we'll see how we do. We'll see how we do. Alright, so we got that. And now what? Now this. Now this, and this. Okay. But yeah, I'm very, very excited. I've never built girl kits before, and basically my second girl kit is gonna be a custom. You know, Giselle has tried to get me into girl kits for years, and it was finally me. It was finally those wings, man. It was finally those wings that came out. The fairy wings that are exactly her color. Fairy cyborg wings. And she just announced that she's getting a new I don't know how many of you are Pomu fans, but she did an amazing announcement for her new outfit last night. She did basically a lore video about Scam, which is like that fake company in her lore, and it becomes this kind of like creepy thing, and then it's, oh god, her lore is so stupid and I love it. And then it's like, surprise, this entire lore thing was just an outfit reveal thing, but it's very, very silly. It's extremely silly. It's not like a fancy lore video. It's just like a fun thing. I don't know. Okay, so this goes there. Kind of clicks in there. And I don't really have many panels that we can do, but let's try. So I do a bit of a... Actually, no, you know what? It's yellow. We can use our new GUNPLA marker for yellow stuff that I got right here. I tidied them up the other day, and now I can't find anything. I tidied them up. No. Hang on a second. Wait for it. I said wait for it, you slime. You slime. You jamokes. Where the fuck is this? Obviously it's not. I grasped at a lot of them and I'm not gonna find it. Alright. Let me just look. Oh, there it is. There it is. New GUNPLA marker for yellow. It's brown. I haven't finished watching it, but it's very analog horror ARG, which I love. Yeah. It's really, really good. It's only 10 minutes. I really recommend it. I strongly recommend it. Okay, let's try this panel liner. Never had a panel liner that was not black. Oh, this does look nice. This does look nice. Okay. I don't want to do those side bits. They're not going to be necessary. Okay. Oh, there they are. I always wanted to do some kind of VTuber ARG. Yeah, that's what I sort of tried to do with my sister Sube, but I don't know if I did it right, and I don't really know how to do those things. I don't know how you design an ARG. You know? You did it very right. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I did enjoy, like, I'm really sad that I haven't managed to get more Sube done. I just don't know what to do with her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have her 3D model. I don't know what to do with her. Other than, like, maybe use her for lore videos in the future. But I really don't know, because streaming a Sube is not a goer, I don't think. I mean, I think that now that I've stopped the idol persona and that people were more comfortable with chat just like bullying me and just me cursing at chat, maybe chat would be more into Sube's aggressive energy. But I don't know, playing a character like that is kind of hard for me because I don't like being an asshole to people. And then I mean, I don't know, maybe if I'm playing shooters or whatever. But then like I have Mario coming up, and Mario is someone that I'm very interested in embodying, and that I think that I can act as Mario the Cinque, as Ikemen Maru. I think that's gonna be like much more doable. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's just my problem with playing those kind of characters is that because I don't have an acting background, I stumble a lot. I get stuck because like I don't know how to react to situations. Because I'm like, how would Sube, like I am performing as Sube, and then I'm like, how would Sube react to this? What does Sube say now? What is her personality? You know? Because because I'm not Sube, you know? I'm Maru, I'm myself. And this is a persona, but it's a persona very based on me, whereas how do you play a character? How do you embody the way that they think? I think I need to think about the way Sube thinks a bit more. Rather than like how to write her, just how she thinks. Like, you know? Because she needs to be, maybe if I think more about how she thinks, maybe I can do it. You know, if I spend a while thinking about it, you know, maybe I can do it. And also, I need to talk to Skylarka about figuring out the V-Roy tracking. I still haven't done that. I still have not figured that out. But yeah, thank you so much, Sono. Wow. I love you. I love you, my wife. My wife. My wife. Oh, we're almost at 2 hours. That means that in about 15 minutes, we should do the stream show off, Gango. Because we got a bunch of nice stuff. We got some fun stuff on here. Yeah, these are not going to be visible, so who cares? Is this going to be visible, though? I don't think any of that is going to be visible. It doesn't matter. I do want to change the BGM, though. Let's change it up. This was This is Teen Time by Inverse. Let's go to Red Bunny by National Cobra Association and DMNRNN. Yeah! Let's go! Yeah, this one I'm not gonna glue because I want this to be able to be removable, right? So that's the thing, because this is all like nice skeletal detail. That's the problem with this, because it has so much detail under it. I don't want it to be like removable, to be glued in and non-removable. I mean, you know. Okay, there we go. There. I did find my brush the other day, by the way, and then I lost it again. No, I'm pretty sure I tossed it in here. No, I didn't. Did I lose it again? Are you kidding me? How ADHD am I? How ADHD am I, bro? I lost my brush again? You kidding me? I had it and motherfucker. I had it and I put it in the model kit drawer. I'm certain of it. God damn it. God damn it. Why am I like this? Maru the Cinco. Hero of hope, tomboy of tomorrow. Why the fuck are you like this? Man. Bruh. 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 Why are you like this? I found it. There was time enough at last. There was time enough at last to brush things away. There was time now. There was time. There was time enough at last. There was time. No. Why am I like this, man? Why am I fucking like this? Where the fuck's my brush? Duh! Hero of the tomboys of tomorrow. You know it. Oh my god! Why am I so stupid, man? Why am I so like, I mean, it is funny, right? It is fucking funny. Because, like, I lost it. I found it. And now it's fucking gone. Again. Oh, fuck it. There it is. Fuck. Okay, it wasn't. It's never where you put. It's always the last place you look, huh? It's always the last place you look. Okay. Whatever. It's here. I have it. I have the brush. It's fine. It's fine. Ha ha ha. Let's laugh at the freak. Let's laugh at the freak. Come on. Let's fucking laugh at the fucking freak. Come on. You can do it. Hang on a second. Someone asked me for something. A lot of bitches went on my dick, you know what I mean? A lot of bitches. Okay. Wow. Yeah, we have a few things for the stream show off. It's not gonna be a huge one like last time. Let's finish the chest and then we'll do the stream show off because we're very, very close. We just have to finish doing a couple of things. So I'm such a dingus, man. I'm such a dingus little woman. Such a dingus little prick. Little dingaling. Little dingster. Can't believe I lose my brush like that. Maru exposing her dingus on stream. Yeah. Unhinged VTuber. Exposes herself on stream. To her viewers. Oh man. Anyway, let me bring back my list of topics. Over here. There we go. Oh, my mom is visiting tonight. We're gonna get Mom the Cinco stream next week. I might need to stream less because we're having a lot of social engagements because all my friends want to see my mom because all my friends love my mom. Because they know her, and to know her is to love her. My mom is every friend of mine, all of my friends, all of my partners, everyone's always loved my mom. Oh, crap. Wrong side? Okay, maybe this side? Okay, there we go. Okay. And again, I'm not gonna glue that because then that would still glue it to the thing. Your mom is so cute. I cannot get over her saying hi to me on stream. Yeah, that was me. I was just gonna jump on and I was like, hey, my mom's right here. Oh, Gango, I need to run an ad real quick, and I'm gonna take the occasion to get a snacko in. So you guys, get yourself a snack, get yourself a cup of tea. If you're brand new here, I'm an affiliate. I have to run ads, but I run them when I choose, and thus I warn you about them, and so you can take a break and not be bothered by like a lot of the dumb ads. So yeah, we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Ah! Oh no. What? Ah, sorry. Hi, hello. I took a while longer for the break because I went to the bathroom and I made a cup of tea and I got like a meal bar. Oh my god, welcome Raiders! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, Lampy. Mwah, love you. How are you doing? How was your stream? Can I wait a shout out for Lamp Devil? We're talking about life experiences. Yeah, we're talking about life experiences. All important things to do. How was your stream? I am Stinky. Welcome, Benachi. Thanks for the Stinky redeem, Thunderbird. But yeah, welcome. I'm Maru. I am your favorite tomboy VTuber who's an Android superhero from the future. And I am a variety streamer. I play some retro games. I play all kinds of games, really. I do art sometimes. I do singing sometimes. And on weekends, we build GUNPLA. And I build GUNPLA a lot. I do a lot of mecha, Gundam, kind of related content, Toku, whatever. We just hang out. We just hang out and talk. That's what we do. Thanks for giving me a shout out. P Cross. How was P Cross? How was P Cross breakfast? Hello, Benachi. Welcome. Welcome. But yeah, we're building this guy, the real grade Mk-II Titans. The arms are like that because I was just building the body, and so I needed to. But look at these sassy hips. Look at these sassy hips. We got into the big picture P Cross, and they're all Wizard of Oz themed. Oh, nice. I got conked, of course. The moment the raid comes in, I gotta get conked. That's the rules, I suppose. Anyway, welcome Raiders. I can't remember what we were talking about before I went on break. Oh, we were gonna. So you guys are just on time. You know the rules, and so do I. And also, Lamp, if you need to go for a break, go for a lurk. I know how streaming can really take it out of you. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. And yeah, we're gonna do the stream show off, the community showcase, which is basically in my community, a lot of people have collections and stuff that they want to show, both stuff that they build and stuff that they collect and stuff that they make, they craft, and we share them all. And we have a channel on my Discord. Excuse me. We have a channel on my Discord for sharing it called Stream Show Off, and then we do the community showcase, and it's a lot of fun. So but yeah. A wild Soto appears. I was just thinking that I was gonna DM you if you wanted to come on. Hello, Sono, welcome.
Hello.
Surprise collab. How's your Saturday going?
Good. I'm watching you, and I was doing podcast notes, and then I stared blankly at the document for 10 minutes, and then my co-host DM'd me and was like, "I'm really tired today. Can we do it on Monday?" And I'm like, "Oh, thank God."
Oh, nice. But yeah, we're gonna. I was gonna finish building. I have like a couple of pieces to clean up, and then after that, we're gonna do the community showcase.
Yay!
It is the VTuber power couple. Thank you. It is.
It's true.
We are the Okakoro of little known indie VTubers. we are the like. I don't want to say the Takamori because Takamori was it was all kayfabe, whereas Okakoro is real, and what we have is real because we're literally married.
Yes.
And as
we had a wedding. You can go watch it.
We had a wedding. You can go watch it, and weddings in Minecraft are legally binding in our respective constituencies. So. It was an adorable wedding. It was fucking good, man. If I say so myself.
Yeah, no. We worked really hard and it came out really good.
Yes. Okay, hang on. I need to look at the minor really close for a second. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so now we're Oh, one thing I was gonna talk about, and we don't need to go into spoilers. And I know you alluded to this last weekend because I think Dawn Brothers had just ended last weekend. Am I right?
It sure did. It sure did.
And one of the things that now divided opinions amongst my friends who watch Toku are nothing new. But I have never seen such extreme divided opinions at the end of a Sentai. Usually, like, you know, when Lupin ended, people were like, yeah, it could have been better. When Q Ranger ended, like a lot of people that I saw were like, oh, this was so good. You know?
Yeah.
But with Sankaiger, it seemed to be like on average a good impression for most people.
Yeah, I mean, even for me, like, my only problem with Zenkaiger is Zox.
Yeah,
But, like, I'm gonna admit, I didn't expect such an extreme, difference in reaction to Dawn Brothers from just me.
Well, yeah, because you were loving it until the end, right?
Oh, I still do. I still do. I just hate one really specific thing.
Yeah, but what I mean is that, like, I have seen some of my friends, like, there's some people that I follow. Well, there's one person I follow. No, there's several people that I follow whose opinions I value, but one person was like, "Thank God, Dawn Brothers is over. We can go back to something more normal and better." And I was like, "Wow." Okay.
Oh, honey, that's not gonna happen.
Well, I don't know what King Gojo. I am honestly, if I had the time to watch King Gojo, I mean, I think watching a show week to week is kind of easier, but
I have no idea what's going to happen in King Oger. I'm just going by the vibes of the fact that producers at Toei have said that they're kind of moving Sentai in a different direction.
So, who is in charge of King Gojo?
You mean like the head writer?
Like head writer, director, producers, that kind of stuff.
I assume the producers are all kind of roughly the same. That usually isn't a big change. I'm not sure about director. I can't remember this writer's name. I don't believe he's written for Tokusatsu before.
That's always a good sign.
But it can or can't. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I will fight Gen Urobuchi to the fucking death.
True.
But he's a writer that I'm familiar with, if only in that he wrote the live-action Kakegurui seasons and movie, and I love that movie. I like Kakegurui, I don't think the live-action, at least season 1, is not that different from the anime from what I can tell, so I'm just like, okay, it's a live-action version of that. Fine, very cool. The movie was written, like, it's specifically like a non-manga thing. It is a live-action only thing that was just written to be that movie, and that movie is fucking wild.
I don't think I know.
And I hope that, like, the unhingedness of Dawn Brothers was successful enough that they okay, I'm gonna explain this movie because I think it is the only... Okay.
Dozo.
So, you know, the plot of Kakegurui, it's you know, high school gambling. It's a really intense gambling anime set in a high school. It's very fan servicey, but also they let the girls, like, at least in the anime, they let the girls also make, like, really crazy ugly faces.
You know, I love that.
Which is why I like Kakegurui, because it has that kind of leering fan service, but also the girls get to be wildly unhinged and ugly. And
I love that.
I having that duality, I think, is what makes Kakegurui so good. And also, like, in the gambling, they're all fucking trying to kill each other, and the main girl is just horny for fucking gambling.
Oh.
She does not care about the outcome. She does not care if she wins or loses. She just gets off on the concept of gambling. And the intensity of that is why I love Kakegurui. But this movie, the live-action movie, which I watched on an airplane going to Japan, because I'm like, I like Kakegurui, let's see what the movie is about. The movie is about an anti-gambling cult forming in the school.
Oh, wow, okay.
And it's just wild and unhinged, and I love it. And that is who is writing King Oger.
Okay, so there's some good stuff in there. I need to interrupt you for a second.
Oh,
because
no,
I want to show how, I mean, it's funny because it looks like a face, but like we have an opening cockpit with 2 parts in a 144 right here.
Wow.
Like it's the bottom part that just closes like that, and this top part which closes and then goes back.
Oh, that's
you
awesome.
know, that, I mean, it also comes off because I wouldn't want to glue it so that I can, take the skeleton off if I want.
Yeah.
But, and it does move this piece, which I didn't glue, and I should have probably, but...
That's okay.
That's just fucking incredible. I need to clean up a bit I'm gonna clean up a bit of these intakes, and then we can get into the stream show off.
But yeah, I love Dawn Brothers. I'm going to remember Dawn Brothers very fondly, and I'm also going to remember it, which I think says a lot to its credit. Yeah. Because there are some Sentai that, even though I love them, are pretty forgettable.
Yeah.
Like, I love Gosager and Zyuohger. Love them dearly. I often forget they happened unless something comes up that reminds me of that show specifically.
Yeah.
I am going to fight Toshiki Inoue with my own bare hands regarding the entire overlapping love triangles that happen at the end. Well, they happen over the course of most of the show, but I hate how they fucking ended.
Yeah.
I hate it. He's never allowed to write heterosexuals again. He can only write gays.
Well, I mean, like, I wanted to say that's a good thing, though. If he can write gays well.
Yes. Oh, yeah, because Taro and Sonoe are incredible. Just great. A+ the entire way through.
Yeah, and that's good.
The entire Natsumi and Miho Inu brother, Kiji brother debacle. Fuck that whole thing.
I really wish that I hadn't gotten sick and busy so I could have followed it, because like I was following it roughly a few weeks behind when it was happening, and now I feel like I don't have the motivation to watch it because like everyone has moved on.
I mean, I will watch it with you if you want to. I will relive it because there are so much of it is so good.
Yeah.
That it really is worth watching.
Yeah.
It's just also that bit, which actually has a lot of really good things in the way it's told. I just hate the ending, and also just... So you know about Miho and Natsumi. You got far enough for that?
I got far enough. Hang on. Miho and Natsumi. So one of them is the wife of Kiji brother.
Yes.
And the other is the lady that Inu brother is looking for.
Yes.
And he's also chased by the police because they think that he killed her?
They think he's involved in her disappearance, and they don't really have an explanation for what happened, and he's apparently not allowed to tell anyone, but they never really resolve that in a way that matters.
Yeah. But that's all I know, so in terms of spoilers, I don't mind super much, but yeah.
Okay, well, this is a simple enough thing that is not much of a spoiler for the conflict as a whole.
Yeah.
Tsubasa keeps saying Miho isn't real because
hang on, which one is which? Which one is Miho and which one is Natsumi?
Miho is Kiji brother's wife. Natsumi is Tsubasa's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Fiance. They're engaged.
Yeah.
He keeps saying Miho isn't real because she's part of this one group of monsters. But she is real! She exists! She's a person that isn't Natsumi. So she is real! And it makes it really hard for me to, like, get on his side because he's not saying a thing that's true.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a lot of other problems with all of it.
Yeah.
But he keeps acting like Miho is a person who didn't exist when she did. She is a real person.
Right.
That, like, isn't Natsume.
So they are actually
separate beings.
They are actually separate people that just look the same.
Yes. There's a reason they look the same, and I'm not going to go into that because that's not important. And
yeah.
Is
okay.
its own
Okay.
part of the story.
Okay. So they're separate. Okay.
They are technically fully separate existing beings.
Yes.
So and he knows that. That is a thing he knows. But he does keep saying she isn't real.
Oh, sorry. Sorry not to interrupt. We're just getting news in from Lab Devil because I posted my thing for Realize to look at my model and guess the lore. I guess I'll have to watch that later. But yeah, Realize is a cat VTuber, fairly popular on YouTube, who does videos about Niji lore and stuff like that, and is now like guessing your VTuber lore. Hang on. Is it my turn? Or am I next? Hang on a second. I think he's doing me. Hang on a second. Gango.
That's okay. I need to not rant about this for 4 hours. Please.
It's
move
okay.
On to
it's all good.
else.
I'm just gonna. Yeah. Okay. Gango, I'm gonna go on a BRB for a couple of minutes. Hope this will not take too long. I apologize for my vanity. Okay? Sorry. I can't really show his stream, it wouldn't be right. Back in a bit. Hello, we're back. The stream is still going, so I posted a link on the chat. Oh yeah, so no, we're not muted anymore, by the way.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. We're basically, hey AJ. Yeah, we're just commenting because a streamer is trying to guess my lore. I put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put it again. I'm gonna pin it actually. Yeah, it's pinned for 20 minutes.
He's having a lot of trouble with Photoshop.
He's dealing with a lot of stuff.
He says Maru's PNG is too powerful for Photoshop.
Yeah. So yeah, I realized he's trying to guess my lore based on my PNG. I don't know. I just want to see what he's saying. I'm sorry. I'm just vain. Do people mind? Does chat mind? Would chat rather we do the stream show off though? I'll give him a couple of minutes. Okay? Okay, you know what? Okay. I'd be exactly the same as Lampy. Yeah.
Same. He's like, I've never had this happen. You're just so powerful. My wife is too powerful for anyone to be able to handle.
I don't know if TTS is gonna work for me, but I'm gonna try. Double stream, let's go. $16K resolution. It's not 16K. It is high resolution though. But he should not be. Okay. All due respect, realize if you ever check my stream, I love you. Why are you doing this in Photoshop? It's a hugely memory intensive program. You should be using fucking Airfun View. Fucking image viewer. You're just looking at images, bro. You do not have to do this in Photoshop.
Like, even if he wants to be able to, like, circle things, just do it in Paint.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, right? And I've done streams with Photoshop. Yeah, he does right on it.
But yeah, just, like, if you want to write on it, just do it in Paint. Can you write on things in the image viewer? I feel like you can. Yeah, you can do markup in image viewer.
Photoshop's haunted.
Photoshop is haunted. Photoshop has always been haunted.
Oh, because he's on a tablet. As well. Okay.
Okay, well, just use your mouse, dude. It's fine.
I use Photopea for a quick image editing. It's just a website, yeah.
It's true, though. You are too powerful.
I am too powerful. I'm too strong. Yeah, Miarin is in chat. That's Coleman.
Also, I'm looking at the stream show off. Go up one more, because I also added something.
Okay.
Prior to your
Did
announcement.
Oh, you did. Yeah, stream show off. So yeah, let's get started with this while Raylize is, how do you pronounce his name even? While Raylize is doing his thing. So we have, this is not yours, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought because you said I like the sad robot. Oh, you said my Metsubo Jinra. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh my god.
I like the Sad Robot Club.
I think because of the way that you said it, I thought Sad Robot Club was like a thing that you were alluding to.
Oh no! I was just calling Metsubo Jinrai the Sad Robot Club.
Yeah, so Metsubo Jinrai, the villains from Kamen Rider 01.
I like them a lot.
This is amazing. I don't know enough about 01. I just know that one of them is called. No, it's gone from my brain. Is that a Blu-ray up back there?
Back where? Oh no, that's the box for a special release of a couple of Progrise keys, one of which is Naki's.
Okay. Yeah.
So like Naki was on the box, so I just put it there.
There's something about the colors that looks very 80s Little Robo. Chad, let me know when he's reviewing me. We can just keep going with this. This is an incredible collection. Buttons, acrylic keychains, some progress keys, some belts. Is that a belt back there?
Yeah, that's the main belt that they use.
Yeah, and their keys.
The Force Riser.
And some fan art? Is that fan art on the right?
No, that's they make these little like autograph boards.
Yeah.
They print art on some autograph boards, and that's just Hirobi and Jin art printed on a little autograph board.
I do love their designs.
Yeah, no, all of Metsuro Jinrai have great designs.
They're great. I need to watch 01 for real, because like 01 has the kind of story that I like, that is very sci-fi and very Mega Man X. It's basically Mega Man X. But no, I love it. No, that's really, really cool. Thank you for pointing it out. I forgot that you posted that. I'm sorry, because it was right before my reminder.
That's okay. Yeah, I had to point it out because I'm like, I pulled like half of the shit. I have like some of it up on the wall, and I had to like pull it all down because I wanted a picture of everything.
Thank you for showing it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's continue. So that was from Sono. The next up is from Golden Soul, and this is a bunch of GUNPLA. The picture is small, I'm afraid, but at the top we got I don't know what grades or sizes they are. I think those are 1 in 100 maybe. We got the Barbatus Lupus, I believe, on the left, the Gundam Dynamis, the God Gundam, the GPO-1 Sephidantes, and the one on the right is the Master Grade Mark II Musha. Then on the next shelf we got, okay, I need to go away from the mic to look at these. I don't recognize the ones on the far left. I don't recognize all the ones on the... No, there's one that is like the Gira Zulu from Unicorn in the back. That's pink one. Then we got the Banshee. I don't know what version of the Banshee that is. And then the Death Scythe Hell Custom from Endless Waltz. And then below we have some Jester Cannon action, Jim Sniper 2, Build Burning Gundam, some stuff from Seed I don't recognize. I think the Wing Gundam Kotoki version. And then below it are some Zoids. I couldn't tell all of those apart. I'm sorry, it's a small picture. I think there's an ashtray in there. Some Harrows, some Petite guys, and Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty GUNPLA. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was from Colin, so thank you. By the way, Rayla is still dealing with like technical issues from what I have him very low in the background. Next up we have from Para, who brings us the beautiful Korone Nendoroid. Honestly, I wish I wasn't so... If I wasn't so broke, my house would be filled with Korone merchandise, man. Because it's just like, even if I didn't like her as a streamer, she has like one of the best, probably the best design in Hololive, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's just so adorable and perfect.
Very, very simple. Yeah. Like, comics designed.
Yeah.
Design.
I mean, I would say even like some of the more elaborate designs in Hololive, usually, not all of them, but usually they're pretty, especially in JP, they're pretty good at keeping interesting silhouettes. Like, if you see the silhouette of a Holo JP member, 9 out of 10 times you're going to be able to tell who they are.
Yeah.
Except for a couple of the early ones, in my opinion. But Korone is just like an amazing design. She's recently been in Yokai Watch, and she played a character that looks like her, and she even has like the bone hair clips. Oh, he's begun. Okay, Gango, sorry. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Sorry to pause this, Gango. Okay. Thank you for telling me, Coleman. Right. People are thinking engineer. So he has to guess what my lore is based on my PNG. And because of my goggles, he's thinking engineer. Nobody go in chat to tell him, okay? The one thigh screams racer to you, bro. It screams idle. It's the asymmetrical idle thing. Racer. Everyone's so obsessed with the goggles. They're the goggles that they had in the character designer that then I gave to Choco, and I was like, I like them. They look like Ramona flowers. That's the point. They look like Ramona flowers. That's what they're... And she has those heavy-duty looking engineer goggles, doesn't she?
Yeah.
She does. Yeah. Space Racer. So yeah, chat, we're watching the pinned video. Sorry about this, but a VTuber that I really like is reviewing my lore. So, yeah. Space. Well, he's getting...
Space was the closest anyone got, and now he's like, I don't think she would have goggles if she was in space.
Bodysuit going on.
Space is the closest anyone got.
Well, in fairness, I am drawing from a lot of elements that a lot of people don't know about, like the 80s Toku heroes, something even Toku fans don't know about. Hey, Mallory, sorry. You came at the best time. Yeah, we're talking about... Rayla is talking about me, so this is meta. This is meta content.
We are very, very meta. See, I feel like so much of my lore is unguessable from my PNG.
Race Queen. Idol Engineer. Okay, that's getting close. Because, like, the design is meant to be idol evocative.
Yeah, idol is definitely...
Not engineer. Why did he draw a rectangle? Oh, because of the pockets. It's not my booba.
Yeah, no, it's pockets. Oh, you can at least guess motorcycle from the goggles. Come on.
Well, it's bicycle though. Analyzing the pockets.
I know, but I feel like the goggles. If he's gonna go racer, at least guess motorcycle from the goggles.
Yeah.
Then he would at least be close.
Type of vehicle. I mean, in fairness, 80s Toku heroes. 80s Toku heroes look like this because it's an evolution of 70s Toku heroes, and they're dressed like bikers. Like 80s and 70s Toku heroes dressed like bikers, and fingerless gloves were the rage in the 80s for bikers. Tesla Racer.
Yeah, red line. Oh my
god. Oh, red line.
Red line's so good. I could see that. I could see why he'd pull red line from your design.
That's praise. Pockets, Petan. I'm not Petan! I am Sugoi Dekai, thank you. It's on my Twitter. Look at my Twitter. I changed my branding. Have you seen my new Twitter banner? So
yes, no. I did.
I am Sugoi Dekai now. My second model, whenever that comes, if that ever comes, I'm gonna Sugoi Petan. No! No! God. I didn't Photoshop that. What do you mean? Marin.
No, that's just how Maru looks.
I didn't Photoshop that. What do you mean? I didn't even obviously Photoshopped it so that it would look Photoshopped. Jet skis. See, he's thinking about individual elements rather than thinking about overall look. And he's also thinking about individual elements other than influences in design.
Yeah.
So, Mallory! Don't give them ammunition. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. We were all super wrong. It just sounds really funny. It is meant to be funny. I got idle and gamer.
Yeah.
Thank you! Yay! Okay, he's been very nice. It's a Toho reference. You need to get me into Toho, Mallory. We've talked about this. Oh, people are really liking my design.
I helped with a Toho game for a game jam once.
Yes.
Good, your design deserves praise, because it's really good.
Just gonna follow. Oh, no, this is just a friend of mine. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a friend of mine. They just follow me.
I feel like it would be really unfair to submit my design to something like this, because I feel like my design is, like, if you don't know what it is, you can't figure it out.
Yeah, in fairness, well, yeah, people would get creature from your design. People definitely get you're like a maybe they might even get Manticore, but because of the
I could see them getting Manticore, but I don't think they would get like reformed Sentai villain.
Yeah. By the way, Gango, Gango on chat. Thank you. They just think Monster Girl. Yeah. Thank you so much for waiting while I watched that. I just really wanted to. Thank you. I just felt very. I don't know. I am a bit vain and I am insecure and I liked. Oh, Lampy! Is it you?
Yeah,
next?
you rolled Lampy next.
Oh, because I read that on screen and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna continue, but I'm so glad, Lampy. Congratulations. That's really funny. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna continue. But yeah, no, thank you for being patient, Gango. I'm sorry that I went and did that. I'm gonna go watch it, but I mean, it's gonna be unpinned naturally. So big luck for us here. Yeah, it's nice. It's not. I don't submit to stuff like this because I'm like, oh, this big VTuber is gonna get me clout. I submit to it because I want to see a VTuber whose content I like try to do something fun like that. You know what I mean? So
oh yeah,
it's just fun.
This is why I would. This is actually like how I ended up becoming friends-ish with Lark, because he used to do like tier list streams.
Yeah.
I think one of the first ones he did that I was in was would I be able to beat you in a fight? And you know, I would just submit myself to his tier list because he's funny. He's a funny dude.
I need to watch him more. Do you know, does anyone know what this is from? This is, I guess, from Para. It looks like an endo. Does anyone know what this is from?
Oh god, she is really familiar.
Maybe Fate? He looks
No,
cute.
not Fate.
No?
I want to say Cinderella Girls. Or one of those, like, idol...
Yeah.
One of
looks
the
very
very, like, things similar to Love Live.
Yeah, looks very cute. I like it. I like it. And she's eating the onigiri. She's like, munch.
Yeah.
From Jose Mochi, we got the Exia. Actually, hang on. Did Jose post another thing? Actually, no, he didn't. Yeah. From Jose, we got the Exia Repair 4. 4? I thought it was only Repair 2. I love that Cyborg arm. Oh, it's a custom. Obviously, it's a custom. I love the Cyborg arm. It's gotta be the Master Grade, right? It looks like the Master Grade. It looks really good. I like that like new arm that is completely different. It went to 4 from the stage play. Oh, there was a stage. I forgot there was a stage play for Gundam 00 that looks extremely Toku. But yeah, this looks really cool. Thank you so much, Jose. I love the base as well. This is taken in a light box very similar to mine, actually. Next up from Captain Hurricane, we have the Akiba Ranger 10th anniversary set, which is...
Yes!
Is that a figure art? What the fuck is it? I don't know what it is. Is it? It doesn't say. Is it figure arts?
Hold on. Let me.
Because the rest of the stuff that Cap posted, it was
Bandai. It might be the gun. Hold on.
I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says Akiba Ranger on the top, Bandai Namco Akiba Ranger 10th anniversary set, and then just.
I'm gonna look it up quick.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, okay. It's Akiba Ranger. It's Ranger keys for both season version designs and Zenkaiger gears for both season designs of all 3 of them. Here, let me.
Does that mean that the Zenkaiger gun has Akiba Ranger sounds?
Yeah, I guess.
And the Gokai changer.
I'm gonna DM you a version of it.
Hang on. I need to hide our DMs. Give me a second. I need to hide Discord for looking at our DMs. I'm sorry. There's just too much porn in there. That is a joke. Or is it? Oh yeah, Gokai keys. Okay. Oh, that's neat. That looks cool. That looks very cool. All right, let's go back to Streamshof. So next up, from Cap as well, for Captain Hurricane, we have more more Call of the Night.
always Call of the Night with Cap.
Yeah, it's always this, isn't it? It's always fucking this, isn't it? It's always fucking this.
Always with his vampire waifu.
Always with his vampire waifu and her stummy. I heard that word from one of those AI memes. There's a really good AI meme: Joe Biden, Obama, and Trump talking about their favorite member of Lazulite. It's very funny. Anyway, we got more Nazuna. And the Nazuna is like a item that Cap has on his car. Very cute. Very, very cute.
That's valid. I also take my tiny waifu everywhere with me.
Nice. Next up from Coleman, we got some of these like relaxed Hololive. I'm pretty sure it's like a whole line that is like girls in like kind of like relaxed homeware. And this is Nekomata Okayu. I always find it very funny whenever I see whenever I see a figure of Okayu that is doing anything active. Like I had the pop-up parade where she's kind of like doing like finger guns. And the thing is, Okayu is like really sleepy. Like really, she's just a really like, she's like, ohayou gozaimasu. She's kind of very just like, she has that cat-like thing. That's why she's a cat. And like, whenever I see her doing something active, like, oh, I'm sexy. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. It's just like, I don't know. It just feels almost out of character, you know? Because even when you see her in big collabs and like yelling a bit, it's always like a kind of, I don't know, almost laid back yelling, if that makes sense. And here she's with the Fubuki and Subaru from the same line, alongside a bunch of Mari Makinami Illustrious, Hatsune Miku, we've seen all of these before, and Hosho Marine. Ahoy! Should I cover Hosho Marine's song?
Yes.
But then I would have to do the moaning.
I mean, you could.
Okay, current Mecha Musume Kid Bash from Coleman. We're getting to the end, which is a 30-minute sisters, a couple of 30-minute sisters actually. That's the body of that new one that you have your eye on, Sono.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which looks very good. And I'm gonna, I don't know what these other, Koto Bukiya probably, but she's looking pretty cool. She's looking pretty cool. She needs some eyes though. She looks a bit terrifying. And from Sono, we have Scorpio Q Ranger rubber keychain. Oh, nice.
I have been hunting for that for like 2 years.
Wow. It looks really cool. Astray No Name. Oh, it's from the Astray. Oh, okay. Okay. And then from Mallory, go to share stuff in an attempt to socialize more. Here's my pinboard. Wow, I need to get a pinboard because I don't have anywhere to store all my cool badges and pins.
I'm so impressed.
Oh my god, you have so much Homestar Runner. Oh my god, Homestar Runner.
Oh my god.
Homestar One. I didn't even know these existed. Homestar is in there. I'm the captain of the gravy train. And Coach Z. Good job. And Trogdor.
I love Coach Z.
And of course, Dear Strong Bad. And what's the king called? Is the king just called the king? Something like that?
He's the king of town.
The king of town. The king of town. That's it. The king of town. Strong Sad. Strong Mad. The cheat, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the girl called? Like Strong, the Homestar Runner's girlfriend.
Marzipan.
Marzipan. Coach Z. Oh, Bubs, is it?
Yeah.
And what's the name of the big bouncy one?
Pom Pom.
Pom Pom. Okay.
I only remember that because when Pokemon Go started, I caught a Snorlax and I named it I named him Dark Pom Pom.
Dark Pom Pom.
Because of Pom Pom from Star Runner.
So good. Oh, you got a Yaoi battle!
Oh my god!
Fuck yeah! You know, I wanna get Choo Choo on here because Choo Choo told me that the famous videos about the Yaoi paddles, that was a gift. That the famous video has a lot of inaccuracies, and I want to get Choo Choo on here, not to roast that person. I mean, if they want, I'm not gonna stop them, but mainly to like set the record straight on the true story of Yaoi paddles.
Yeah, I would love to know.
Yeah.
All of the details Choo Choo has.
I would love that. Some Pikachu, of course. Some good Pokemon stuff all over here. All pins. Good Pokemons. Cowboy Bebop. Some other stuff I do not recognize.
I think I see a couple JoJo related things.
JoJo. Kirby, a bunch of Kirby, love Kirby, bunch of Animal Crossing, bunch of Mario, some Half-Life in there, got that Lambda, and Undertale, Napstablook, Annoying Dog, Temmie, more Annoying Dog, Papyrus and Sands, and Flowey, of course, and do you have any Homestuck? I actually have a lot of Homestuck pins, actually. I should put them up. Oh yeah, I see some JoJo. There's Jotaro and Dio right next to the Yaoi battle. Kono Dio da! Oh my god, and a Ouija board up there. Some Ouija stuff. Good stuff. Oh, is that a Shocker Combat? No, it's a skeleton, isn't it? It looks like a Shocker Combatant almost. You have
I do see the
pins.
Garfield whale.
Oh my god, it's a Garfield whale. I didn't realize it was Garfield. Yeah, I have Homestuck pins because my old housemate, not the one that I got into Toku, the previous one, she was a backer in the Kickstarter and she got a lot of pins that then she didn't want. She kept stuff like the tarot cards and she just gave me the pins. And I used some of them because I'm a Homestuck fan, but then a lot of them, I was thinking of selling them. And then a friend of mine was interested, and then she didn't have the money, and then she never got back to me. And then she's like, I'll get back to you when I want them or when I can. And then she never did, and it's been years later. So what I'm gonna do, I'm probably gonna eBay them. The skeleton is Jean-Michel Basquiat, favorite American artist. Oh, cool. I realize I can narrate this entire board. Okay, next. Oh, hang on. I saw there's another Trogdor. There's two Trogdors in there. There's like a black and white and.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Let's keep going. Oh, this is like closer. Oh, there's wait, is that from Deltarune? No, the Goat Boy from Deltarune. No, it's not. I don't know what that plushie is. It looks
it's
very
a YouTuber,
Undertale-y.
Apparently.
It's a YouTuber. Okay. And this brings us more detail. Yeah. Oh, cool. Cute plushies. There's a little Pokemon down there. I don't know what it is. Pikachu.
Oh my! I love the Brood Witch. I love the Brood Witch pin. I'm not even very into Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It's just not my type of humor. but
Yeah.
there are some things that I find funny.
Witches. It's Penelope from Hamtaro, Sono taste. We know that Sono has good taste. There's an axolotl up there. There's a wand that looks like a Sailor Moon wand. It looks like it anyway. There's an onigiri.
That might be Chibiusa's.
It looks like Chibiusa's.
I think that's Chibiusa's.
It looks like it. It looks like it. You have a lot of witchy stuff. Have you read Witch Hat Atelier, Mallory?
I need to read
Because if you're into witchy stuff, it's so good. It's the best.
Read that so bad.
It's the best witch-related story that I've ever read.
That reminds me, Mar, have you seen Little Witch Academia?
Okay, so Little Witch Academia, I watched season 1 and part of season 2 with a person that gives me bad memories, and so I never finished season 2. But I did get to the bit in season 2, I mean early on, where they have that new professor who is like the technology witch, who I know is going to end up being the villain. And she comes along, and instead of having a flying broomstick, she has the flying Roombas.
Yes.
And she stands on one and does the trigger pose.
I very much love Little Witch Academia.
But I also love how the one that she stands on is the commander one. It's the red one with the sharp antenna.
Yes!
Which I was like... I was watching it with someone, and I was yelling about this, and this person had no idea of Gundam, and I was like, you don't get it. It's like, but yeah, I always tell people, if you're not a mecha fan, I always tell you, if in a Japanese and if in an anime, you get a team of like mooks that are all the same color, and their leader is red and has an antenna, that's a Sharon Snabler reference, and that happens much more often than you would think. It happens in Escaflowne, and nobody ever mentions it.
It happens so much.
It happens a lot. And like in Escaflowne, like what is it called? Is it Delando?
Yes.
Yeah. Delando has a red robot with an antenna, and the other robots are all the same color without antennas. That is a reference to Char. It's like, Japanese animes stinky with it.
It is such a ubiquitous reference. It's like any random, like, non-nerdy American media making a Batman reference. Like, that's how ubiquitous it is. People just know what that means.
Yeah, which is wild. But yeah, thank you so much to Mallory and everybody else. Coleman, Sono, and Cap, and Jose, and Para, and Golden Soul for contributing to this week's Stream Show Off. And now, back to building.
Have I ever put Echidna in the Stream Show Off? Have I ever done that?
I think you did. You put it again.
I may do it again.
While you consider that, I'm gonna keep it on. So yeah, we're not gonna build shoulders. Shoulders is what's happening now. I'm excited for my mom arriving tonight, and for whatever stream that I do with her. But
I'm also excited.
Yeah, I am worried, because my mom and I are very different, and we're gonna be living in this tiny flat where I'm gonna be working most of the time, where I don't really go many places. And I'm like, what is she gonna do? I'm thinking of setting up Netflix on my PS4, so at least because she watches TV a lot. I don't have TV channels. I don't have cable because I'm our generation doesn't need cable.
We don't anymore. Like,
we don't.
It's just not a thing.
I did enjoy
nothing on TV now.
Yeah, I did enjoy when I was visiting my parents. I did enjoy sitting down with my mom and just like putting on a channel. That is like a fun activity to do with my mom. It's not a fun activity for me to do myself. If I'm gonna watch TV or even put TV on the background, it will be a specific show. It will be like Star Trek. Oh my god, Gango. Sono, do you know what I just realized? So I don't know if this goes for American Netflix. And I don't know if you even have Netflix, but okay, so hang on. We're gonna get pieces from D1, D2. God, we need a lot of pieces. So we better get cracking. So I don't know if you have do you have Netflix, Sono?
I don't know if we still have Netflix.
Okay,
but we have had Netflix and I've used it, so.
Oh, yeah, I use it all the time because mainly I watch like Star Trek on it. That's my main thing, and I occasionally watch some other stuff. And basically, I checked out a few years ago, like every now and again I check, because I know Star Trek shows so well, I know Next Generation and Deep Space Nine so well, that I'm always like, I wish that they were in languages that they had the dubs in languages that I want to practice, like Italian and Japanese. And for years, they didn't. They had very limited language options. They had like Polish and stuff. But seemingly recently, they expanded their selection. And I went and I looked for Next Generation and DS9, and they have like 12 languages, including Japanese dub, Italian dub, and get this, both Peninsular Spanish and Latin American dub.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So 2 varieties of Spanish. That's more, my cup runneth over. So I've been watching Star Trek Next Generation in Japanese and DS9 in Italian. And I even watched a bit of DS9 in Italian, in Japanese. And it's the little things, it's the little things. Like, for example, as someone whose first few experiences of watching anime in Japanese were Gundam, and continue to be. Now, this doesn't happen a lot in G-Witch because it's not a very military one. But in a lot of Gundam, they talk a lot about ranks. Everyone is not addressed with san or whatever. Everyone is addressed with rank, right?
Yeah.
And, okay, we need D1 and 2. And we need G1 and 2. Okay. So, and this happens a lot in Star Trek as well, because it's technically, even though Starfleet, it's not a military, technically, it's military sci-fi. It's what it is. It's largely what it is. Or it's adjacent to it, at least, especially DS9 really gets into some military sci-fi aspect. And, so they're always talking about rank. And the interesting thing is that Captain Picard is Picado Cancho, because Cancho means the captain of a ship, right? But so a little thing that people might not know if you don't know much about military ranks is that hang on, I'm just trying to figure out, do I have G1 and G2 and D1 and D2? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Is that the captain of a ship? So there is a military rank which is captain, and you can be a captain and not be in a ship, because you can be a captain of the army, and you can be a naval captain of rank captain that does not have a ship that you command. I mean, normally you would, but anybody that is in command of a ship is the captain, no matter. So a lieutenant can be a captain if they are the commanding officer of a ship. You will call them captain, even if their rank is officially lieutenant. So Picard is called Cancho. Cancho, which I keep hearing it, and I've not been able to find it in a dictionary. I don't know if I'm searching wrong, and maybe this is something to ask someone that actually speaks Japanese properly instead of this idiot weeb that I am. But so Captain Picard is Cancho, Picado Cancho. The word for the rank of captain is Taisa. And in Deep Space Nine, Commander Sisko gets promoted to captain, but he's not the captain of a ship. He's the commanding officer of a space station. He's not the captain of a ship. And so he's called Taisa instead of Cancho, which is interesting. That it's little things like that make me really enjoy watching it, But yeah. I don't know if you've watched much Star Trek at all, so no.
I have. I can assure you, I have watched a minimal amount of Star Trek.
Oh no, it's really good though.
Not for any dislike of it. It's just I am bad at watching things.
That's fair, and I think Star Trek nowadays being more modern and serialized. What about when on the Defiant? That's a good question. I need to check. I need to check that. Because like the scene that I'm talking about, the only scene that I've seen only a few scenes, and none of them were him in command of the Defiant. So, but yeah, no. I think modern Star Trek is much more serialized, and that's kind of harder to get into, and also relies a bit more on continuity. Whereas I would say that okay, G19. Okay. I got into Star Trek back when DS9 and stuff like that was airing, and so it was kind of easier because those shows, especially Next Generation, right? Like, if you ever, I always say to people, if you don't have a lot of time and you want to see what Star Trek is about, here's 5 really good Next Generation episodes that you do not need any knowledge to understand. Because Next Generation was designed at a time when you were not expected to tune in every week. You were expected to tune in once because it wasn't for streaming. You know what I mean? It was just on television. And serialized science fiction was like not a thing. For the most part. So that's the thing with Next Generation. Like, one day you and I can sit down and like watch an episode of Next Gen, and you can get something out of it. You can get like a full story out of it, and you're not gonna get a lot of long-term character development, but you're gonna get a full story. The one that I always point out is Measure of a Man, which it only has like one little bit at the beginning that is like a bit sus, and then like, okay, it does have a couple of things that are a bit sus, but it's a good show to show you that like what classic Star Trek is about, which is like philosophical quandaries, you know, like let's go to space and learn about ourselves, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then DS9 is glorious, but DS9 starts kind of starts episodic and then slowly becomes non-episodic because they're in the same place all the time instead of traveling from place to place. So obviously, if there's a problem, you can't just pretend the problem didn't happen next week. You know? I mean, they do, but then the problem is gonna come back maybe a season later. You know? Like, they do because they have to, because otherwise it'll spin its wheels. But like, you know, there is continuity. Like, maybe something that happens in one episode is not gonna come up again much, but like, you know, there's a bit where Quark, the Ferengi barman on DS9, he gets basically excommunicated from his society because he allowed a trade union to be formed. He didn't want to, by the way, because he's a ruthless capitalist, but he had to because otherwise he would have lost all his workers. And the fact that he is basically removed from Ferengi society is a recurring thing whenever there's episodes that are about Quark, or even when stuff comes up, you know, it's there. And that sounds very normal for these days, but back in the 90s, this was not a common thing.
Yeah.
Like, it was always like about returning to the status quo. So, but anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling about Star Trek because Picard is out as well.
Speaking of interesting things in other languages.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So I'm watching Geats.
Geats,
which obviously isn't in English.
It's not. I don't think the dub is out yet. That's a joke.
But a very well. I mean, look, some of them do have dubs.
That's true. Very good dubs, I hear.
The Kabuto one is pretty fucking funny.
Wait, there's a Hibiki one, right? But nobody's ever found it. Nobody's ever found it, I think.
But we've in the past couple of weeks they've introduced a couple new characters in Geats. One of whom is just this dude who is absolutely in love with Geats. But the interesting thing about how he is in love with him is, and I say this because this is the actual literal words that come out of his mouth. Geats is his Oshi.
Nice.
Geats is his Oshi. And that he keeps, like, week after week hearing the fucking word Oshi being said in a Kamen Rider show is fucking sending me.
Oh my god. Fucking
and
great.
You know, I watch Geats with Drez every week, and this kid, he says 3.5D when he's talking about the game that they're all in.
Yeah.
And just like, oh man, I hope this isn't some like virtual reality, they're all in a simulation, because, you know, that's what he thought when he said 3.5D, and I'm like, no, don't worry about that. He's using fandom lingo.
Oh?
He's because like if you were to think about Kamen Rider in like doujin circles and people who like do fan art and do doujin, they consider tokusatsu to be 2.5D. Because it's essentially an anime that's in live action. And I'm pretty sure the use of 3.5D is, this is a reality show that is, like, the DGP is a reality show that is highly controlled by the staff. So it's it is unscripted. It is unscripted controlled television, and that's what he means by 3.5D. And the only reason I was able to pick up on that, again, is because this man keeps using the word Oshi.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, this boy speaks in fandom lingo.
I love that. Also, by the way, hi, Toxan. Welcome.
Hi, Toxan.
And yeah, there was a similar thing in a Yuri that I read called Failed Princesses, which is one of those. It's one of those like staple. It's kind of become a staple of Yuri thanks to Milk Morinaga's girlfriends. It's the whole thing of like the girl who is like the frumpy nerd that falls in love with like the popular Gyaru, and then they do the smooches. But the nerdy girl is like a hardcore manga otaku, and she ends up bonding with one another of the characters, and they sometimes have these like rambles that talk about like, you know, like their favorite scenes and their favorite moments, and and they use fandom lingo as well. I can't remember exactly what they said because it's been like over a year since I read that, but it's like that, and the other characters are like, what the fuck are these girls saying? Because the other girls are normal.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's really funny. Geet sounds good.
Yeah, it's just so wild to be hearing like lingo that I'm so used to hearing in the VTuber community.
Yes.
And like, you know, because I don't engage in Japanese fandom outside of that. I probably should, but you know, like I'm used to hearing Oshi and things like that as you know, VTuber lingo, and you know, there's other fandom lingo, and I will give I don't know who I'm watching Subgeats. It might still be Overtime.
Overtime are really good.
But they are using very correct fandom lingo.
Yeah.
They've used the word bias more than once, which is hysterical.
I had to do it, Sono, right now. I'm sorry. I need to play the AI meme of like the US presidents argue about their last light Oshis.
Yes. Toxin Eats is good. I'm very, very fond of it. But I am someone who deeply loves Takahashi Yuya's writing. So that's just me.
Okay, Gango. We're gonna watch this. Okay. And unmute. Okay. Oh, Sono, hang on. I'm gonna share this to you.
Oh yeah, because I have the stream muted.
Okay, it's being shared. Can you see it?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna press play for a second, and you can tell me yes if you hear it.
Guys, Alira's about
to...
Yeah,
I hear it.
Can you hear it? Okay. Okay, here we go.
Guys, Alira's about to stream soon. I'm really excited to watch her play more Tales of Vesperia.
You still watch Alira? I can't believe you haven't dropped her for someone better, like Pomu.
You don't gotta be an asshole, Donald. I love all of Lazulite. It's just that Alira has been my Kami Oshi since debut. You don't see me talking shit about your Oshi, do you?
That's because I've got the best Oshi. You can't talk shit about Pomu Rainpuff. People know this.
Pomu's pretty good, but I prefer Alira's long, comfy stream.
Sleepy Joe loves watching VTubers play a mid-JRPG for 10 hours straight.
Mid? That's
I bet
cap.
you fall asleep an hour into her stream.
How dare you disrespect Tetsuya Takahashi like that? Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was Game of the Year no matter what anyone else says, including you.
Why don't you watch Pomu play a real man's game like Ace Combat 7, flying an F-14 with extreme precision?
Jesus, Donald, if I wanted to watch a blonde idiot completely fumble a military operation, I'd go watch how you handled Iraq.
That's a low blow, you motherfucker.
Skill issue.
Skill issue, skill issue. Let's bring up Alira's game choices if you want to talk skill issue. She plays JRPGs that require the critical thinking ability of a 9-year-old. Call me when she plays a real
Thanks,
game like
Obama.
Metal Gear Solid.
You know she played those games on easy, right?
False.
Palmer's not
Fake
much of a
news,
gamer if she
fake
can't even
news.
play on...
She only played Rising and MGS1 on easy. The rest she did on normal.
You're telling me she got hard stuck on Psycho Mantis for 2
Psycho
hours on
Mantis
easy?
is an extremely
Donald,
difficult
that's not
boss
even-
Guys,
fight
I've
without
really
the
been
thermal
enjoying
goggles.
Finana's ASMR videos.
Shut the fuck up, Coomer.
No, you shut the fuck up, Joe. I'm more than just a Coomer. Finana is a wonderful, passionate gamer who loves her Ryu guards, and her singing voice is criminally underrated.
I'll admit, Tsunami is a banger.
Yeah, and I bet you like that new outfit of hers too, Barack.
You know I'm a stummy enjoyer, Joe.
Man, we all know you're just addicted to gotcha games.
Finana understands my love for Scaramouche in a way no one else does. Not even Michelle.
Konnichiwa. Rosemi-sama no heishin wa mecha tanoshii desu.
Oh my god.
It's
my
the
god,
ending that- it's the ending that makes
fucking
it.
ruined me.
It's the ending that fucking does it because fucking George W. Bush with a fucking Rosemi wig, fucking konnichiwa,
Oh my god.
and they're just
my
talking in
God.
Japanese about Rosemi. Fucking, it's just so fucking good. It's so
Oh my
fucking
God.
perfect.
This
Like,
is the
yeah,
only
yeah.
ethical use of AI.
Yeah, it's just like I love it because it's like I don't know, I just love it, and I gotta say that's how I learned. I was telling you, that's how I learned the word stummy. And yes, when Sono can attest to this, when Finana revealed her outfit, I was in a state, wasn't I? I was like, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to bonk me, but I like girls. I like the stummy. And you know, not just skinny stummies. They don't need to be anime skinny stummies. I like all this.
No, I love Hanako. Hanako's monster model. I don't know if you know Hanako.
I don't.
She's fairly
so.
well known amongst indies. She's got 50k followers.
Oh right.
But her like monster strawberry dragon had like some tummy, and I'm like, damn, girl, fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like Barry, who was on chat here earlier. Yeah, you know Barry. Like Barry's
Yeah.
full model also has like a nice tummy, like a nice
Yeah.
tummy kind of situation, and a stummy.
Secret model doesn't have tummy, but she does have huge thighs. So she does have enormous hips and thighs.
Oh
I
yeah.
need to actually, you know what? I'm gonna fucking open that and look at the corrections cap
Actually,
to make,
actually, no. You know, like
so I can fucking finish this
she
project.
does have a nice tummy.
Yeah, but I mean, she has kind of like a flat tummy.
I mean, that's what I said. Stummy does not need to be flat
Yeah,
to be nice.
no, it does not need to be. but
I'm a stummy
hers
enjoyer,
is.
whatever shape it is.
yes,
I like a stummy.
I like soft
I like girls. I like you.
girl.
Girl.
I like you.
Gay.
Gay.
That's some
gay,
real gay
gay,
shit.
homosexual, gay. Me all the time.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine being gay? Couldn't be me.
Yeah, you know.
Could not be me. Tuxedophus, now I'm all riled up. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is game of the year. Maru is gay. Someone called someone called false ID for this. VTubers being extremely gay for girls. Someone called Kyo, man. Get that guy on my ass. I can't wait until 4chan discovers me. It's gonna be fucking great. Let's pray they never do. I don't think they care. Mostly 4chan only cares about like VTubers that have like over 500,000 followers.
Yeah.
Or are with
no.
big agencies. So hopefully we will
4chan
never
will
find
never
us.
give a shit about us.
I hope so. But I mean,
I
Yeah.
pray. Then
I
again,
pray.
4chan did find me as a cosplayer once, and I don't
Oh,
know how
wow.
that happened.
damn.
It was very funny though because they did not realize I was cross-playing.
Oh, they didn't.
Yeah, no, they kept calling me. They kept saying I was a dude. Because I was cosplaying Philip. Because I have cosplayed. I have been my own mother and son. Yeah, no, because I had a binder because I am gender fluid and I did a lot more experimenting with androgyny back then. So I was using one of my binders for that cosplay, and they thought I was a dude, and I'm like, they were pretty mean, but I am gonna take this as a success.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just checking my messages because my mom's en route, and
yes.
I can't check my messages on my phone because my phone is currently a camera. Oh, well. No news. No news is good news. All right. Yeah, take them wins. Mother imminent. Yeah, she's flying towards me at this very moment. Actually, no, I don't know if she's still in London because she has to fly through London. My poor beautiful mother has to deal with fucking London. But yeah, I don't think 4chan has ever found me for anything. I was once, okay, this is not gonna dox me because I'm pretty sure this is long deleted and stuff from like, this is stuff from, we're talking about stuff from over 10 years ago at this point. But I was one subject of a conspiracy theory, a conspiracy nutter on the Ireland subreddit, because I gave a like a LGBT politics speech, like supporting LGBT rights, and I was told that I was like a foreign agent. I'm not gonna say the country, I'm not gonna say why, but let's just say that it was a very racist thing, and they said that I was trying to bring foreign ideologies. It wouldn't be the last time someone said that to me, because there's a lot of crazy people out there, guys.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I think it happened to me because they were definitely pulled from my Tumblr back in the day, and this was back around. This was probably around during Forza or maybe early Wizard. I can't remember exactly when I did it. But I know that Philip was my first Tokusatsu cosplay, so it would have been like probably during Forza, probably during the middle of Forza.
Yeah.
So the community was much smaller at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't a big name in the Tumblr Tokusatsu community, but I was like I wouldn't have considered myself a big name fan.
But you were known.
But I was well known. I became, because I ended up knowing a lot of people very quickly.
Yeah.
So I was well known. So I guess at the time I'm not super surprised they found me, considering how much smaller the community was then.
Yeah, and you would have had like some really well-known people maybe like sharing your stuff.
Yeah. Like I knew a lot of people who were bigger in the community, and I was well liked in the Tumblr community up until Gaim happened, because all I did was sit around and scream about how much I loved everything.
Yeah. And then everything changed when the Orange Nation attacked. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna fight Gen Urobuchi with my own goddamn bare hands.
I think we need to... Do you remember when Uwe Ball was like challenging it? Like, do you remember the Uwe Ball? Do you remember Uwe Ball, first of all? Do you remember who that is?
I definitely know who that is.
So he is, I believe he's still around, a German director who started taking on the task of doing extremely low budget, terrible video game adaptation movies, because it was basically a tax write-off scam. But gamers hated him, and he did a thing at one point that, if I remember correctly, Logtax from Something Awful fell into, which was, he said, okay, I challenge my critics to a boxing match. And so a lot of people did it for the press, like Logtax did it. But here's the kicker. Do you want to know what the big brain move is? The big brain move on the part of Uwe Ball, because he challenged them specifically to boxing matches, real life boxing matches. Yeah. The big brain move on Uwe Ball's part, he was a retired boxer. So he beat the shit out of Logtax and almost any of the other fucking internet nerds that were like,
definitely
oh,
have heard about this.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
so
yeah.
fucking funny.
So I think we need to organize something like that with you and Genrobuchi.
Yes.
But I think you'd be able to beat him, though.
I don't know what it would be. I don't know what I could beat him at. But I definitely could beat him.
Hell yeah, Lamp Devil
Honestly,
remembers what I'm talking about.
I would love for Genrobuchi to just give me a bunch of money to be like, okay, if you think you can make Gaim better, make it better, and I would.
You would.
I already have fucking outlines for how I would do that. Because the thing about me and Gaim is I loved Gaim conceptually before it started airing.
All of the
I
ideas are
loved
very
it.
good.
I loved the concept of Gaim. And then they said Genrobuchi was writing it. I'm like, okay, well, you know, a lot of other people are involved, so maybe it'll be okay. And then it wasn't. And then I faced 6 months of harassment.
Oh, Lampy, did I know that you were into Toko? I don't know if I knew. Maybe I did now. I can't remember because we don't often talk about it. Yeah, like, okay, so no. Here's the thing. If you make a fan outline of how to make Gaim better, since there's already so many armor writers, you gotta put my
See, the thing is, I've already rewritten it, and they're all girls, and they're all lesbians.
Okay, I'm already on board.
I combined Mai and Kota into one character.
You combined who and Kota? Oh, and Mai.
Mai.
Oh,
Mai
interesting.
I think I just made them into one character.
But yeah, you should have my fan character. Except my fan character is basically IRL me, so has my real name. But anyway, the Kamen Rider name. Okay. Can I tell you about my?
Peach Lady gets a personality and pants. She also gets pants.
Okay, you know what? Do we need to go that far?
I can't. Okay, maybe we can give her shorts. We can give her shorts.
Thank you.
Okay. The biggest thing I got annoyed by, and this was the stupidest thing for me to get annoyed by, but I did, is there is a bit mid-show when they have all transitioned to winter outfits.
She doesn't.
Where she is wearing a coat that is longer than her skirt.
Yep.
And I'm like, no! And also that she shouldn't be able to kick the way she does in that skirt. And it really annoyed me that they were, like, limiting her range of motion. So we can give her shorts. I'm fine with that. If you essentially want to see that character, but better, go watch Ultraman Jeed. Laiha is incredible. And they give her a sword. She doesn't get to be an Ultraman, but she does have a sword. I love Laiha. Jeed is so good.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what other pieces to get out. Okay.
Okay. Lamp, let me tell you about a dream that I had once. I had a dream about Gaim once. This was in the middle of the show. This was in the middle of the harassment that I received. It was in the middle of the great divide that is Gaim. I had a dream while I was sleeping. And it was that I'm not sure if because this is a dream, these two things kind of got conflated, so I'm not sure if it was a dub or a Power Rangers-esque adaptation. Because again, this was a dream, so the two things got kind of conflated. And the entire fandom came together. We put aside all of our differences because Kaito's name was being localized as Cat-O. And we just all came together to laugh about how fucking stupid that was. And that was the whole dream. Like, it was literally Cat-O. Or no, I don't think there was a hyphen. I think it was just spelled like the word cat and with an O at the end.
Wow.
And we all came together. We all put aside our like and dislike of Gaim to just laugh about how stupid of a localization that was.
Oh my god. What was I gonna say? So my armor rider, this was like the first Kamen Rider OC I came up with because I've never been super into creating OCs. But basically, her armor is hang on, is based on Italian mercenaries from the Renaissance period. Because I felt like they, I really like the fact that they do different armor styles. And I can't remember specifically, but there's like a specific kind of Italian mercenary it's based on. And then the fruit is, I was talking about this yesterday on stream, but it was while you were streaming, so you wouldn't have caught this. But it was, there is a fruit in Argentina, in the Andes, called Rosa Mosqueta, which is sweet briar is the translation. And it's a fruit, it's like a berry that you can make very delicious, very mildly sweet, delicious jam with. But in nature, Sano, this berry, the berry itself, the fruit itself, has cactus-like long needles.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was saying about how, like, because we were talking about horseback riding, and I was talking about how horses can just eat it from the vine, because they have really, and I remember it being told that it's because they have really, really tough tongues, and they can just eat it, and they'll just, like, I don't know, spit it out or digest the needles. It doesn't bother them. But for us, we would need to take them out one by one, and it would be very difficult to not get stabbed by the needles. So my idea is that I will be called Armor Rider or Kamen Rider Hari, Hari, which means, Hari means spike, right? Needle? No, Hari means needle.
Yeah.
And it would be sweet briar arms. And the armor itself would be based on like that Italian mercenary that I was talking about. But you know how obviously you have the secondary bug motif?
Yeah.
My bug motif would be ants, because the running joke, like, I would be like, basically me and my ex-housemate and her brother, we had our own beat rider team that were like the gaijin team that just showed up because it was just us as Kamen Riders, and we're just bad at dancing as well and all that, and we're just idiots. Like my friend, my housemate's brother was gonna be Kamen Rider Samain, like the Celtic Halloween. And was gonna be pumpkin arms, of course. But yeah, and my weapon was gonna be a mace that was gonna be the sweet briar with the spikes. It was like a spiked mace with a chain, kind of thing. So that would be the idea. But yeah, the idea would be that my helmet would also have like ant-like features, so that then whenever I showed up, people would call me Kamen Rider Ari, because Ari means ant. And then I would just get annoyed and go like, it's Kamen Rider Hari, because it's the needle.
Oh, that's really cute.
Thank you.
I don't think I've ever had a fan insert rider for like inserting into a pre-existing show.
Oh yeah, that's it.
But
It's a self-insert. That's what it is.
Yeah, I haven't had any self-insert riders, but I've had like whole cloth rider shows that I've conceptualized.
Oh, I have one that I've conceptualized.
But I probably should not talk about this because it might dox me a little, but also this is really easy information to find if you think about anything I talk about ever. My previous life is very easy to find. Like I said, I was well known-ish within the Tumblr tokusatsu fandom back in the day, and several people were involved in doing this. Put together an entire self-insert group of alternate Bokengers that I was the leader of.
Nice.
because I was so well known for how much I loved Bokenger, several friends within the fandom made themselves my Bokenger team.
Oh, cute. Cute.
And I was married to a toaster. I don't know if you know about. I don't know how much you know about Bokenger, so I don't know if you know
Very
about
little.
Zuban.
Nah, very little.
He's a magic sword that turns into like a robot man, who is like one of their kind of like extra mechs.
Yeah.
Which is a thing that Sentai did back in the day. They did stuff like that, where you had like, I guess similar to like Signal Man or stuff like that. Zuban is kind of like that, and this toaster was our Zuban.
Mm-hmm.
Where like someone on the team like did tech stuff and like ended up putting an AI in a toaster, and there was a whole joke about me ending up married to this toaster over the course of the narrative that was SGS East.
Okay.
And it
Wow.
was very funny. I mean, they also would ship me with Boken Red because I had a big fucking crush on him, and I still do. I have a big fucking crush on both him and Boken Pink, and I would date both of them.
Cute.
I would get involved in their actual in show. Relationship is maybe a strong word for it, but the thing that they've got going on.
Whatever that is. Whatever they got going, I went in there.
She is very interested in him, and he's very stupid.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say I have a couple of, because I have like an entire, and this is not gonna dox me because I haven't put these out there because I don't like putting out unfinished projects on the internet very much. But I for years I was coming up with ideas for like Toku inspired comics. I had like a couple of comics. I still have them. Because basically I'm the kind of person that like I'm never gonna be like a writer, I think, because I'm just too busy. I have too many other things, but I do enjoy writing, and I do enjoy creating characters and creating universes and just like writing some notes, and maybe one day I'll write the stories, but I'm not, like it's just something I do for myself to have fun. And I have like I have like two main different universes in which I serve my stories. One of them is high fantasy, and one of them is Toku. And the Toku one is also kind of my main sci-fi setting, and I call it the Star Lanes universe because the premise of this universe is that like all solar systems are connected by star lanes, in which basically you just get your ship in there, and it's basically like a space road. And obviously there's uncharted bits with no star lanes, and there's also places in the middle of deep space where like star lanes will meet, and there'll be like a fucking city or a gas station with a bar, in the middle of nowhere, because that's where everyone is coming and going all the time. What? Yeah, rest stop.
A rest stop.
Exactly. But anyway, that's the universe that my Toku stuff takes part in. And I have several ideas, but one of the main ideas that I had was that, and I've never been able to finesse this one because there's some stuff that doesn't fully mesh, but I had an idea of like, and I think this would end up, instead of being like a main story, this would end up just being a massive crossover book or something. But the idea was to have a band where every member of the band is a different genre of Toku hero. There was a writer, there was a bunch of Metal Hero inspired ones, inspired from the different Metal Heroes, and a couple of like Sentai kind of style characters. But the writer one that I came up with, I obviously needed to file the numbers off. And the idea that I came up with is that writers in this universe are called strikers. So I can't use writer because I didn't come up with that. Also, they don't ride. Not all of them ride motorcycles. And unlike Toei, I have standards. If they're called riders, Toei, they all have to have motorcycles. They're called riders. They're called riders. If they're called Rangers, they need to be in force. Anyway, that's a joke. The writer thing is not a joke. Please give them motorcycles. But yeah, so the idea with the strikers, the full name is Crest Strikers because there's like basically a magical crest that gives them their powers, and that embeds itself in objects. So the original Crest Striker was basically like this like magical crest that was being passed down from striker to striker, and the last one to get it was actually a humanoid insect who rebelled against their hive to save the people of a to try to save the people of a planet that their hive was invading. But then what happens in the Crest Striker story that is separate from the others? The one that I got the farthest in developing, by the way, was the one that was like Metal Hero related, which also, by the way, incidentally, plot twist, all of my Maru lore takes place in the Starlane universe, incidentally, by the way. Because I have one character that I'm really fond of that is a Metal Hero. And the main Metal Heroes in my universe are called Galactectives instead of Space Sheriffs. Well, I think it's funny.
I was just listening!
It's okay. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm just enjoying listening.
Yeah, no problems, no worries. But basically, the one that I came up with is she's very inspired by Undyne from Undertale, and she's called I think the name was like Umidra Saxton or something like that. And the idea in this universe is that the Galactectives, who all have like Metal Hero style armor, when their Galactective name is a combination of the first and last names. So she's Galactective Umidrax, and she's like a fish lady that comes from like a sea world. And at the start of her story, she has retired from Spectectives because turns out cops are corrupt, and she's an independent Gigabeast hunter, which is based on Jaspion. And I have an entire lore about Gigabeasts instead of Megabeasts. Do you see what I did? I'm not very original. These are not exceptional. This is just for me to have fun. But anyway, I'm not gonna tell you her story, but yeah, she's there. But for the Crest Strikers, the idea is that for the Crest Striker story, eventually that one insectoid Crest Striker who was just called the Red Muffler because he had a big red muffler where the crest got kind of in there because it was actually a muffler that was passed down. He was on Earth one time for reasons, in Sergio reasons. I don't fucking know. Listen, I don't know. And this character dies, and the crest, which was very powerful, gets split in 5 pieces. And the 5 pieces all embed themselves in music players, because this takes place around like early 2000s. And so it embeds itself in like, for the 3 main characters, it's like for the main character, it's a tape play, it's a Walkman. For another one of them, it's a mini disc player, and for another one of them, it's a CD player, like portable ones. And those are the henshin devices. And so, sorry, I'm just like trying to figure out what pieces to cut while talking about this. 11. Oh, 11. I got 11. Okay, we got 11. We need 8. Where is 8? Oh, there it is. And the idea is that, and the other 2 crests obviously go to villains. I don't know, maybe one can be Laserdisc. I don't know, I haven't thought that far ahead. But the 3 main characters are all LGBT people. And the main gimmick is that, yeah, they have their henshin devices are, I almost said morpher, fucking kill me. Their henshin devices are like the portable music players. And each of them, like the the crest embedded in whatever they were wearing, in one of the pieces of clothing, and the musical device. So, for example, the main character, who I think she's Crest Striker Connect. Her powers are she has cassette tapes, and each different form that she has is a different hoodie. Yeah, for the one that's Minidiscs, who is like the young genius, it's all combat trousers. And for the one that's CDs, who is like the cool loner, and she's a biker, and she has kind of like Mantis style powers, it's trench coats. So because that's the thing, the red muffler, the crest was embedded in clothing, so it gets embedded in this case in clothing and in these devices. So yeah, and that's kind of the basic idea, and I never managed to develop it much because I'm not much of an artist, and I don't have time, and etc. etc.
Back in the day, my friend who essentially let me live in his apartment in college. Sometimes I will say roommate, and I'm like, that's a little disingenuous. It's a friend who essentially let me live in his apartment for free. He pitched a title to me once, and I'm like, no, we should actually do this. And I think we worked on it for about a year. It was a magical girl comic, but also incorporated a lot of tokusatsu.
Yeah.
And it was actually, doing this comic is kind of why I got into tokusatsu, because I'm like, if I'm going to, be working on this, I should know what a good percentage of the story is. Because pretty much the entire background of the story was a lot of tokusatsu stuff happening.
Yeah.
So it was a magical girl story about like a magical girl. I don't know if it was like a high school or college, but the entire thing was, magical girl is a job that you can get.
Yeah.
It is a job you can get, and this girl like got into the program because she like saved some kids from a kaijin once. Like, she just went and like beat it up with her school bag. So they were like, yeah, we think you're like really qualified for this program, but she didn't know like what kind of magical girl she wanted to be or what she wanted to do. So the entire thing was she was going to do internships with different like high profile magical girls.
Nice.
And like she lived with a kaijin who's like really shitty at his job, and her like advisor was this like kind of gross possum with a pompadour.
Oh no!
That was her like magical girl animal.
Was her advisor Skylarka?
Kind of. Like he was like a really old, jaded, like just possum with a pompadour.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And it was really funny, and like the entire background was like the dude who runs the school he used to be in a Sentai, and the entire thing was, this was long before, this was a million years ago, he was the pink in his Sentai, because his sister was like, she was the pink and she was killed in action and he took over for her.
Oh, wow.
It was very sweet. But he was also like married to the big kaiju big boss who creates all the kaijus.
Oh my god.
Because she used to just like be the Sentai final villain, and she was like, oh no, he's hot, I like him.
Oh no.
And like all of her some of her underlings are like plotting to overthrow her, and it's this whole background plot. And there was a Kamen Rider who worked as like a delivery man, but took it like super seriously. Like his entire thing is he just delivers packages, but he takes it super seriously. And again, kind of
like Taro.
Yeah. And again, this was way before One Punch Man, so it was before like Moomin Rider.
Yeah.
In One Punch Man. And there was an Ultraman, but I don't remember, like, where he came. I don't remember, like, how he connected to the story, but he was also around. It was a really fun story, and we did it for about a year. I think we got, like, 2 or 3 chapters into it. And then, you know, we both just did not have time to be doing it anymore.
Yeah.
Because I was working full-time, and he was working full-time, and it kind of just fell away. But it was a really fun story. It was really fun to do. I got to design a lot of different Magical Girl outfits.
Oh, nice.
Because her outfit would change with every internship. She had like a cohesive color scheme.
Yeah.
And like some cohesive elements, but it would change with every internship because she was interning with different kinds of magical girls. Like, she would intern with, like, Mecha Musume magical girls, and, like, you know, like a Sailor Moon-esque magical girl team, and then, like, you know, all different magical girls, because we were kind of exploring the genre. And that was kind of the entire point. So it was a really fun, like, story exercise and design exercise, and it's why I got into Tokusatsu, so there's that.
Oh, that sounds really fun. Okay. I'm trying my best to make sure that I can finish this kit today. But I don't know if that's gonna be possible because I only have like another 40 minutes to go. And I need to go to the bathroom. We'll bring up. I'll be right back. You feel free to hold down the fort.
I will continue rambling incoherently. I've been trying to find my outline for
Okay, back in a sec.
for that that Gaim project that I had been working on. But I don't know where it is. I was gonna talk about that, but I don't know where the outline is. It might be in a different Google Docs account. But yeah, the entire concept behind that was, one, they're all girls and they're all lesbians. They're all girls and lesbians. That was like my big change. I think I rolled a couple characters into one character, and I focused a lot more on a lot of side characters. Because the only characters I really liked in Gaim were the 3, like, D-tier cast, Team Gaim members, who just kind of would stand around in the background and be like, damn, shit's weird! And they were my favorite characters. So I think I was focusing a lot more on them. I think I also made Takatora younger than Michi, just because I wanted to make some kind of joke about, like, why would you put a 16-year-old in charge of this? So I think that, I think Takatora I ended up making her younger. But, yeah, that's my Tokusatsu backstory, is I got into it as research for a comic, and then it became my entire fucking life. I have all kinds of fun backstories for different things in my life. I'm a wild and crazy creature. Let me check a different Google Docs account. Oh, it wouldn't be in this one. I'd have to sign into another thing. I don't want to do that. Never mind. Never mind. I do have a million outlines for things, though. I have so many outlines for projects that I just never, that never end up going anywhere because I'm in $1 billion of debt. And therefore just have to worry about immediately making money to pay my bills every month. But yeah, I don't know. I've got projects. I've got projects out the wazoo.
I'm back.
Yay!
Okay. Yeah, I decided it's pissing time. Coleman! Coleman!
Oh, this was an outline for the horror movie I did as my final project for a video editing class.
Oh wow.
That I then like did not finish and I turned in a very unfinished cut of it because I'm not a director. I do not want to direct. I do not want to be, as far as like filming things goes, I do not want to be the person creating the project. I just want to do video editing. And I sent my teacher this just I had a nervous breakdown. Because this project was coming out so bad, and I didn't want to fail the project because I'm bad at directing and don't know any actors. So I sent him a really unfinished cut and this long-ass email of, about, like, why it was really fucked up. And, he didn't show it in class, he didn't force me to screen it for the class. He asked me if I wanted to, and I was like, fucking no, please do not. And, you know, I met all of the criteria for the project, so he gave me, I think I got, like, a B on it. I think because I sent him this email about, like, I cannot finish this because I'm not a filmmaker. I'm an editor. And also because I had, and I mean, like, I had turned in every other project in the class and they had all been very well done to the point that, and this is not me, this is what literally everyone in the class thought I was the best editor in this, including the teacher. Like, he ran an anonymous poll in our Zoom call that was like, hey, here is everyone's names, vote for who you think the best editor in the class is. And then, you know, when the votes were all in, he's like, yeah, I agree, this is pretty much what I would have said also. And then at the end of the class, he like, private messaged me, like, hey, I just want you to know that, like, 6 out of the 10 people that aren't you in the class voted for you.
Oh, wow.
So I think, like, me being honest about how much struggle I had with the process, coupled with the fact that he knew that I took the project seriously and knew what I was doing on an editing level, he was like, okay, well, you did the best you could with a skill set that you do not have outside of editing, so he just kind of let me have that one.
Wow.
But I found the outline for the concept for the film, which I did really like. Because at the time I was very, very inspired by, like, internet found footage ARGs. Mm-hmm. And it was supposed to be like a Blair Witch-esque found footage about a World War II numbers station brainwashing people.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
Because I'm also kind of obsessed with number stations.
Oh, I've heard of them a bit. Chad, do you guys know what number stations are?
I will explain if people don't
because
know.
I know, but I don't know, and I know basically what they are, but I don't know if I could explain them properly.
Like, no one has direct knowledge of what a lot of them are, but they're believed to be a way of code transmitting, and transmitting classified information that you don't want the enemy to receive by using essentially like one-time passwords.
Yeah, ciphers.
Like, you're essentially using two-factor authentication in broadcasting the information, because you can't break the code because the code isn't used more than once. Yeah. So there's no way to keep processing the code.
Well, it could be based on the same algorithm, but it's very hard, right?
That's the thing, is they use a different coding algorithm. Like, they change the coding algorithm for every, like, it's always numbers, but it's never the same, like, algorithm of what the numbers mean, and, like, numbers could mean a whole word, for all we know.
Well, yeah, because, like, cryptography is it's really, really, really a very sophisticated thing that involves a ridiculous amount of extremely complex math.
Yeah,
So
like, all a number station is someone reading off a sequence of numbers on a radio station.
and it's a person reading it.
Yes, it is a person reading out numbers. And it's believed that, that was a way of transmitting coded information in a way that was very, very hard to break. If not, very, very hard, if not impossible.
Are they still active?
There are some that are still active, I believe.
That's very weird.
So like my entire thought process was like, oh yeah, like some of these number stations are still active. What if there is a number station that is still transmitting, that is managing to brainwash people? And that was like the entire process. Is that like it was some people doing research on this, like they found a number station that was transmitting from like nearby, and they were like trying to solve it.
Sorry, Giselle, thank you so much for the resub. For the sub. Subscribe for 15 months. Almost a year, right, Sana? That's almost a year.
I know, that's so many months. That's almost a year.
But I just find it so funny because like Giselle literally like wave emoji, subscribed, exclamation mark lurk. Literally just like, hey, I just wanted to come by, subscribe, bye. Powerful. Okay, I need to get the little guy. Okay, but no, thank you so much for the subscription, Giselle. Mwah, that's cool. But yeah, that's really, number stations, interesting stuff. It's
I'm like fascinated by them, and I've wanted to do some kind of horror thing related to number stations for a long time. Like after Undertale came out, I had an idea for like a number station based kind of like JRPG that I could build in RPG Maker, that I never did anything with. I think the notes are still in my phone though.
Undertale did make me want to make games.
Yeah.
I think it did that for a lot of people. It's just that kind of a game. It's very inspiring, I feel. Which direction does this go? Is this like this? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out a piece. Oh, in this case the piece goes first. Okay, that's different. Yeah, like I wanted to make a game that the idea for it was that it was gonna be a JRPG style, like a retro JRPG style game like that, like Undertale, and it was gonna be about depression, and the idea was gonna be that there were gonna be different seasons in the game, as in seasons of the year.
Yeah.
And that things were gonna like keep changing. And oh god, why is this not going in? Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm struggling a bit. With a thing. Oh, did I get the wrong? God damn it! So no, I think I got the wrong thing.
Oh no!
Pretty sure. Let me. No, because that's not from that. That's from the. Huh? What the fuck? What am I doing wrong then? Sorry, I need to look at this really closely. Can't talk, need to look. Okay. Oh. No, I just cut the wrong parts. That's the thing. That's what happened. I cut the wrong parts. This part. Get out of here. I got the wrong intake parts for what I need. I need C27. Anyway, yeah, I didn't get very far in the process of it. I just wanted to. The idea was gonna be that the different enemies and the different things that you faced were based on your own, like, yeah, C27. That's the one. It were based on your like fears and problems, but also on like real people that got in your way, kind of thing. And then it kind of petered off as I learned more about games like that and about games like Humaniki and Depression. Well, Depression, of course, is not a game like that, but it is about depression. But yeah, it kind of petered out. I think I had more ideas for it, but many years ago. But I think, I don't know, Undertale, game of time, Undertale.
Yeah, I mean, I still very, very much want to do Sukebani Isekai, whether or not I do it in the format that I've imagined.
I think you need to do it.
But I need to just, oh my god, if I can
if you can't
get
do it as
through everything.
If you can't do it as an N64 style game, then you might be able to do it as an SNES kind of game, at least.
Yeah, which I could very easily do in like RPG.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I have found the number station. This was just some notes. This is barely even an outline. It was meant to be more surreal than horror. It was supposed to be like a surrealism game. Where number stations were, you could like walk up to radios and you would get a code. And sometimes they would be messages to NPCs, or they would be someone telling stories or looking for something. And you could like collect essentially sheets that would be the code breaker for a specific broadcast.
Yeah.
Oh, and there was traveling merchants named Inventory. there would be a pair of merchants. One would be Inv, and the other one would be Tori. And they'd be Inv and Tori.
Oh, that's really good.
Which was very much inspired by the Maji Ranger villains, Naitomer.
Is one of them called Nai?
Yeah, it's Nai, and there's a vampire kaijin that splits herself into two goth girls. And one is Nai and one is Mare. And I didn't get the pun until I said it until I realized that it would be Nai to, as in the particle for and then Mare, and I'm like, Naitomer. Oh, that's really fucking funny.
It's dumb and I love it.
It is my favorite tokusatsu pun.
I've seen other stuff like that I just can't recall right now. That little piece that I didn't need to use just flew away.
Oh no!
No, it's fine. Here it is. I have it. I just need it. I'm just gonna toss it in the box, but I don't need it. I'm using an alternative piece. Yeah, I'm sure there's others that I heard of characters that have like the characters are like, the classic one is that Rockman in Japan, like Mega Man in Japan is called Rockman, and Mega Man's name before being turned into a fighting robot was just Rock, and he has a sister called Roll.
Yes.
So it's Rock
which
and
I
Roll.
also love.
Yeah, which is also really good. But there's a lot of others like that I can't think of right now. I'm pretty sure I've heard one that uses the to particle, the end.
Yeah.
But I can't remember.
That's the only one I can think of.
It's the ones I'm thinking of are in anime.
I may recycle Inventory into Sukebani Sekai because I really like that. That's maybe one of the funniest things I've ever written.
Can I give you a bit of feedback?
Yes.
For Tori, write the name Torie.
I have it written as Tori in the notes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just don't write it with a Y.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, because not only does it, then you make sure that it's not referencing real life stuff. It also sounds more whimsical. It sounds more real.
Yeah,
that it doesn't fully
kind of
spell
like it hides. Yeah, it kind of hides it.
Yeah.
I also wrote their name with an ampersand in order to like further hide it.
I'm trying to think. Now I'm just like, I do not remember. Oh, this is gonna fucking kill me. What's killing me now is that I don't find the other. Oh no, that's the other part that I need. There you go. It's gonna fucking kill me to try to remember what it was. Naitome, that's a really good one. But I just can't remember. Oh my god.
No. Oh my god, were we gonna reboot Magical Intern Pretty Risa? What? Were we gonna reboot this?
Reboot what?
The Magical Girl comic that I was talking about earlier. I found a document in my documents called Risa Project Reboot. And I do not remember us talking about this.
You were gonna reboot it. You were gonna relaunch it. Oh shit.
Yeah, oh my god, were we?
Another part first. What's this?
Is it in here?
No, oh my god.
That one.
Oh, I'm getting hungry, but I don't know if I should wait for because my mom's gonna land at like 10:30 p.m. We're gonna get to my house, if we're lucky, an hour later. And there will be takeaways open. But I just don't, because I don't know if my mom will have a dinner or not. Yeah. I'm gonna assume not, because she's been on and off planes all day. So I'm gonna assume not. Oh, this looks great. So no, just so you know, I'm building like a variant of the Mk-II, which has like kind of like slightly bigger shoulders.
Yeah.
Slightly beefier thrusters. Because I just, you know, since they provide you with the variant pieces, I basically used all the variant pieces except for the legs because I didn't like the look of the leg ones. But I used all the other variant pieces and it's looking pretty good. So yeah, the shoulders are ready. I just need to finish panel lining them.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm definitely not finishing this today. Definitely not, because there's no... if I can finish the arms, it will be a miracle, honestly, at the rate that I'm going. But I'll definitely finish it next week, and then start on the next, which I need to actually poll my chat to see what they want me to do next, because I have two options. Chat, I'm letting you know. I'm gonna post the poll on Twitter. There's two options. Actually, because I'm starting Project Pomu at the end of the month. So maybe it's better to not give you options, because one of the options is very involved. So maybe I'm not going to give you an option. I'm going to have to think about it, because I also don't know how much I'm going to stream this week because of my mom. So, yeah. But no, because the options are like the Juagu, which is easier, and the Master Grade H2 Normal, which is going to take ages. And I don't want to leave a project halfway through to get into Project Pommel, which I will need to start by the end of March to make absolutely sure that it's ready for her anniversary.
Yeah.
Not that I can send it to her or anything, but...
Well, you want to be able to post it while, the hype is happening.
Yeah, so that, I mean, she would still see it if I posted it at another time, but that's the purpose of the anniversary of the project. So, So I don't want to do the Master Grade H2 Normal because it's a Master Grade. It's going to take fucking forever. Even if it's not like a complicated Master Grade, it's a kind of old one. But it will take fucking ages. Whereas the... those nubs are not nice. I need to sand a bit. Whereas the Juagu... I even looked at the Juagu and like... The Juagu is a kid, like the box is the size of this box. But the parts are all fucking huge because it's a big chunky boy. It's one of those big chunky Xeon suits, like the amphibious Xeon suits, like the gattai, you know those?
Yeah.
He's one of those. So he's just like really big and chunky, and all of his parts are fucking huge, and he doesn't have like obviously complicated gimmicks like this one. So he will be really fast to build, aside from like maybe like the wires on the trunk, on the elephant trunk, kind of thing. So I'm gonna do him because the Master Grade is just going to be too much right now. I also just really want to build him because I recently got him on a whim on a beautiful Sunday hangout with my friend into town where we drank boba, and got KFC, so it's gonna be a bit hard to get takeaway with my mom because my mom doesn't super love Indian food, and that's the main thing that we got around here. Oh god. Okay, let's. It's already 20 past. I'm gonna have to leave this, Gango. I'm not, because if I get started on the arms, it's gonna be another half an hour. Because like I already have a lot of the pieces, but I need to clean them, and yeah, I'll put the shoulders onto the. Yeah, we're gonna end a couple of minutes. Please don't go anywhere because we're gonna raid. Okay.
Yeah.
And this is the last stream of the week. No stream tomorrow, and I will let you know about next week's streams because I do not know yet, but I'm putting away all the pieces in this little box. And I'm gonna put the shoulders on on this so that we can at least start seeing it come together. And it is coming together gorgeously. If I may say so myself. And I may! Because it's my stream, bitch.
Yeah.
It's Britney, bitch. Okay. So there we go. There we go. It just needs the arms, the head, and of course the backpack and the weapons. That's just gonna take fucking forever. So, yeah. I'm very bad at time at figuring out how long things take. Can you tell? But yeah, let's have a look. There we go. That was the picture for the bulky shoulders look so good.
Yeah.
Fucking Samus Aran over here, looking great. But yeah, Gango. Let's bring us to just chatting and look for who to win. And I'm also gonna move myself a bit, and also find Sono, because Sono's muted now. Sono, you're muted. How does it feel?
Sexual gay.
Okay, you're not muted anymore, but they can't see your. Where's the reactive? My sources are so unorganized.
I'm invisible. I'm hiding. I'm behind Choo-Choo, dead on the girls' slide boxes.
You're visible now. You're visible now. Okay.
Yeah.
But although I should make you a bit smaller, or a bit to the side. And there we go. So Gango, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for another great stream.
Yeah.
I had a good time. Thank you, Sono, for joining and hanging out. Thank you for everyone that posted for the stream hangout. And thank you for the resubs and the new follows and the raid from Lampy. Thank you. I am going to see who's going to raid. And the rail is still going. Let's have a look at who's online. Real quick-o. Real ipso quick-o. I always say that. I don't know if people even know what I mean. It's like ipso facto. Yeah, ipso facto. Yeah,
I get it, but I'm very smart and cool.
You're very smart though. You're very, very, very smart though. That's the thing. Okay, let me have a look at this. Neurosama is live. I ain't rating that. That ain't a person, Jerry. That is not a person. That thing ain't human. It also says Nazi shit. So, no, thank you. Who's on? Let's see. What are they doing? Barry's live, making art. We read a Barry there. Sky is live, doing. Yeah, I have a lot of people that I raid regularly. I just like trying to raid different people sometimes. And Sierra is live. This is very early for Sierra. What is Sierra up to?
Man, there's all kinds of people online.
Yeah, it's in the internet, right? Sierra has just started. Okay, you know, I'm gonna take you over to Sierra, because I don't think I've raided Sierra in a long time, because we usually don't stream at the same time. And Sierra is just starting, and gonna play All Kamen Rider Red Revolution, doing a Nuzlocke. Second attempt. All right. Gango, please be very nice to Sierra, who is a wonderful, wonderful friend of mine. Yeah, there's no schedule for next week yet. I'm gonna put it up tomorrow after I've talked to my mom about what to do. Yeah, once again, thank you so much, everybody. And thank you, Sono, for coming. And I will see you all next week at some point.
Bye.
Fight forever. Give us some hope.